Yo, 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 yo. What's up? I'm not logged in. The fuck? Hello, I am human. Right, there's patch notes. There is patch notes. So we will look at said patch notes. Let's see. Button here. Button here. Okay, maybe we should have the music in the background. Is there no music? Did it not work? Did? Is it not routed to me? There we go. Okay. Alright. Patch notes. Let's see. Please no Herald Tech nerfs. Okay, tomorrow we're planning to release. Tomorrow? Okay. New endgame tower maps, checkpoints for map areas. Oh, that's nice. Respawn attempt for Arbiter of Ass, as well as many monster changes. Unique changes. Okay. Right. Endgame changes. 4 new tower maps. That's nice. Lost tower maps been revamped. Nice. Dust Department only having 1 tapped. Oh, this is the respawns. You will now have up to 6. Only triggered by the put in key. Everyone in your party will be respawned at the same time. Leaving the map still forfeits your attempt. Okay. So you still need to fight the boss with the build you walked into the map with. Higher difficulty of the boss will lower the number of respawn attempts you receive. We'll be looking to add respawn attempts to other pinnacle content over time. Okay, so they didn't get other things done. It was only the Arbiter of Ash they could finish. Okay. He can no longer be interrupted during his Falling Flame Seed skill. Okay, his Flaming Gale skill can no longer be blocked. Okay. Out of Ash boss is now invulnerable for longer during its emergence and now takes significantly reduced damage while emerging. That's annoying. I hate the whole like, yeah, he's immune while he's emerging. He takes no damage. But it makes sense if you want to make like a big theatrical entrance, I guess. Way less likely to target minions when using his sword. Could prevent some of their skills being. Okay. Checkpoints to map areas. Map areas contain a minimum of 3 rare monsters. Okay. Citadels can now appear closer to the cigarette refuge. Okay. Improve the visibility of citadels in the endgame. Yeah, so now you can find them easy. Maps now display their biome when hovered on the Atlas UI. Nice. Added the new Overseer Precursor tablet, a currency item which can be placed in completed towers to add map bosses to valid maps in range. These tablets are for map bosses and can roll exclusive modifier that affect map bosses. That's cool. Scary as well. Map areas have been adjusted to have more distinct specialities for the content they contain. For example, one map area might have more total number of monsters, with another is more likely to contain additional content such as strong boss, essence, and shrine. Generally speaking, the more difficult a map is to clear, or the smaller it is, the more axes it will specialize in. What? I didn't sleep enough for this. What? Map areas have been adjusted to have more distinct specialities for the content they contain. Okay. One map area might have more total number of monsters, while another is more likely to contain additional content such as strongboxes, essences, or shrines. Generally speaking, the more difficult a map is to clear, or the smaller it is, the more axes it will specialize in. A number of maps now spawn up to double the number of chests and twice as many minimum magic or rare chests. A number of maps now contain up to double the number of monsters. But hopefully that's the big maps, right? A number of maps now contain 50% more magic monsters. A number of maps now contain 50% more rare monsters. A number of maps have a higher minimum number of rare monsters you will encounter. A lower minimum number of rare monsters you will encounter. 50% more chance to contain. Are they gonna tell us which ones have these? Maps that are only exclusively found in biomes containing citadels now have 50% more chance to contain okay. Unclaimed hideout areas now have substantially more magic monsters and fewer rare monsters. That sucks. That was okay. Monsters in the Untainted Paradise have been breeding. Untainted Paradise now contains 100% more monsters, of which spawn 100% more, thus quadruple magic and rare monsters. Okay. Reduce the damage scaling of monsters in simulacrum encounters with added difficulty. Okay. Adjusted the chance for maps to contain bosses. That's good. The chance for map bosses to drop a waystone of the current tier or higher has been reduced. Oh, that sucks a little bit, to account for the increase in total number of map bosses. The Radiant Waystone Atlas notable passive now provides plus 15% chance for a boss to drop a waystone. Oh shit, that's enough to what I have. Ripper. The small map boss waystone chance passive now provides 6. Was previously 10. Okay, so you're getting a lot less. You're getting a lot less waystones, but you get more bosses. See, if you don't die, it doesn't matter, right? It'll be the same. But this means that whenever you die, it's gonna hit harder. Well, I guess it's fine. The I'm not afraid of you Delirium Atlas passive skill now grants Delirium bosses. Drop 100% increase to black from previously 50. Okay. Reduce the number of monsters and small chests from breaches by 15%. No. 20% more simulacrum sprinters. Added dedicated 2D art for waystones that are instilled with layers of delirium. Okay. Crisis fragments, breach stones, simulacrums, and an audience with the king now have more appropriate gold value to vendors. Who would sell those? Increased how far you consume out in the endgame map. Nice. Skill changes. Uh-oh. Supercharged Slam now has each successive aftershock gains meter radius up to previously uncapped. Nerf. Scavenge Plating now grants you stacks for duration based on the enemy's rarity. Normal grants 1, magic grants 2, rare grants 5, unique grants 10. Okay. Lightning Bolt skill granted by the Choir of the Storm unique amulet has been renamed to Greater Lightning Bolt to differentiate it from the skill granted by staves. Triggered Greater Lightning Bolts are now unable to trigger a subsequent Greater Lightning Bolt if the first was a critical hit. Greater Lightning Bolt now deals roughly 3.5 times more base damage compared to Lightning Bolt. So it can't trigger itself, but it does more damage. Okay. The Temporalis, I don't know what that is, unique body armor can no longer reduce the cooldown of a skill to below. Okay. Skills socketed in a metagem socket can no longer gain energy. Oh, right. So you couldn't. Oh, okay. Right. So you could get it rolling off itself. That was what I was thinking about before, but that is no longer a thing. Clarified Vine Arrow's description to explicitly state that it hits enemies on landing. Remove the aura tag from pain offerings for consistency with other minion skills, as the skill does not directly create an aura. The aura is created by the summoned minion. I think we Gucci with the Herald stuff, unless it's a bug. Maybe. We'll see. Monsters now have increased toughness per essence modifier affecting them. They were a bit easy to be fair, but that makes them scary. A good thing I spec'd out of it. Added a small delay before monsters released from essence monoliths can use their skills. That's nice because it just, like, a lot of the time I kill them in like 1 second and they still get something off. And I don't know if it does damage. But yeah, that's a good change. Forsaken miners now throw less grenades, which have also had the damage reduced and the visuals improved. Okay. Ruja, the Dread Engineer's grenades now deal less damage in cruel and maps. I haven't found her in maps, but cool. Reduced how far away Ferrodin Plaguebringers can use their detonate dead. Yes. The telegraphing for this skill has been improved. Oh, nice. Reduced how far away Lost Men Sellers can use their media skill. Yes. The visual of this skill has also been improved. Nice. Lightning Storm. Yes. Used by Lost Men Sellers should now always strike at the telegraph marker. Oh, I thought they were going to decrease the... Okay, I suppose it's somewhere random. I thought they were going to decrease the range. These are annoying as well. Filthy Crone no longer uses their projectile vomit skill point blank in front of you because that's just rude, and now has a basic projectile attack. Nice. No more shotgunning. Reduce the leap distance of Vile Vulture's leap skill. Nice. Visuals improved. Okay. Reduce the axe throwing distance. Nice. There's so many things that just target you from off screen, and it's just especially when I run the maps with attack speed, that is problematic. Reduce the area of effect for the Filthy Firstborn's on-death explosion. That's the one that fucking murdered me. Oh, maybe it wasn't. Yeah, it was. Visibility of the area effects also been improved. Nice, so I won't die because I'm impatient again. Vomit skill used by rotting hulks and bog hulks now deal less damage. Can no longer be used point blank in front of you. Nice, so no more shotgunning. Adjusted the damaging area of the bloated Miller's slam skill to more closely match the visual effects. Yeah, there was a few times I was like, what? I got hit? What the fuck? Bullshit. True. Adjusted the damaging area of Salmarath the Colossus attack to more closely match the visual. Wait, adjusted the damaging area? I thought he was bugged with the damage he did. But it's just a... Okay. Well, okay. I guess you'll still maybe get one shot by him. This doesn't seem to fix it, but I don't know. Right. Okay. Unless it's a shotgun thing and the damaging area makes them smaller so you don't get overlap, that could be the thing. Okay. Adjust the player targeting behavior of Salmarath, the Colossus. Their arms are no longer targetable. Yeah, that was a little bit annoying. You're trying to hit the boss and it hits the arms. Adjusted the damaging area of Balak, the Sky Seer tornadoes to more closely match the visual effects. Tornadoes now push you slightly away when they appear and now deal less damage when they first appear before ramping up. That's nice. That's the death bird. That's a little loud, Skyrim. Reduced how often prowling shades can use their invisibility skill. Yes, they're so annoying. Adjust the frequency of some monsters such as prowling shades and gilded zealots. Oh, nice. HD item again from time walking. We got 25 time walkings to do. Ugh. Improve the visibility of cultist archer skills. Their toxic rain skill also deals less damage. I don't think I know what the... Oh, wait, I've skipped some. Wait, how far did I skip? Oh, here. Vile sellers are now less likely to repeatedly use their Eye of Winter. Okay. Improve the visual effects of Fiery Zealot's Firestorm. I don't know what that is. Adjust the damaging area of Executioner's attack to more closely match the visual effect. Telegraphing for his guillotine slam has also been improved. I didn't find the Executioner on the map either. Improve the visibility of cultist archer skills. That was the one I read. Jaman Ra, the Risen King zombie skirt, no longer spontaneously explodes on death. Nice. Mighty Silverfist Commander roll. Oh, that's a big ape. I actually fought that last night. I couldn't sleep, so I went up and did some maps. I did find the monkey. He didn't pose a threat, but yeah, Commander roll. I don't think I remember the Commander roll being the problem though. Reduced how often Asak Stalkers use their slam skill. I don't know which one those are either. Walking Goliath no longer deal damage twice when they fall over. Their slam now deals more damage in the center and less around the edges. Okay. Wait, so... Okay. Reduced position of which earn walkers in the trial of seconds are able to initiate their skill. We've also fixed an issue where they were not dealing damage correctly, meaning they now deal more damage. Ugh. Okay. Earn walkers. Oh, those are annoying. Slither spitters no longer deal damage twice with their projectile attack. Their melee attack now deals physical damage instead of chaos. Okay. Density of monsters in Exile has been reduced. Monsters contained in the area are no more likely to be of weaker variety. Exile. Oh, that... To be fair, that part of the campaign was a bit rough, so maybe that's necessary. The density of monsters in Dreadnought has been adjusted to result in less swarming encounters. Yeah, those two were the most difficult parts of the campaign, I guess. And they were wildly more difficult than the rest, so it makes sense. It makes sense. Improved telegraphing for Azek. It doesn't matter for the end game, right? This is just for campaign, so whatever. Unless Dreadnought. Unless that's a map. And I don't know if Exile a map. I don't think Exile would be a map, but Dreadnought might be. I did have a Dreadnought map last night, actually. But it wasn't on the Dreadnought. The only Exile I've been in is a hideout. Improve the telegraphing for Azak Shaman's Destiny Dead skill. Nice. Improve the telegraphing for the crystals left by Val Goliath when they die. I don't know this mechanic. I don't know this mechanic at all. The Val Goliath has an undeath effect? Okay. Chaos pustules in ritual encounters have had their visual improved. Nice. The impending doom modifier on ritual encounter now has more time before it explodes and has had its visual improved. Doesn't that make it worse? Unless you're comfortable running around inside of the death zone on the impending doom and going in last second, you're just stuck in there longer. I'm still not picking it. Improve the telegraphing of the anchor drop from monsters affected by Essence of Torment. Okay. Improve the visual area of effect for monsters affected by Essence of Electricity. I don't know any of the Essence things because they just get bam. That will probably change now when they added toughness. Time before area of effect has also been increased. Okay, so better visual and more time to react. That's good. Volatile plants are now much more noticeable both before and as they're about to explode. Nice. They're still annoying though, I think. Making them more noticeable is just they're still annoying. They take so long to spawn that you can be fucking far removed from the fight and then all of a sudden they move so slow, they take so long to come out. It's like rare is dead. 10 minutes later, all of a sudden you die to a volatile plant that's been following you. That's exaggerated, but elemental explosion caused by minion death of those periodically cast by rare monsters have had their visual effects improved. Nice. The delay before explosion also been increased. Okay, so better visual and longer time to react. Nice, nice, nice. Aura from the prevents recovery above 50% now has a visible radius. Okay. Energy shield modifiers of monsters now provide far more sensible levels of energy. Okay. Shielding monsters modifier has been re-enabled in the Trial of Chaos. Okay. General changes and improvement. Enabled migrating from solo self-found leagues to their corresponding parent leagues, standard or hardcore. This can be done from the league migrations button on the character selection screen. There we go. Migration enabled. So we can play. I can migrate now. Strong boxes have been adjusted to spawn waves of enemies over a much shorter period of time. Nice. Strongbox fox effect now fades away once all the waves of enemies have been spawned. Okay. Significantly increase the chance to encounter Research strongboxes. The fuck's a research strongbox? Added a visual effect to distinguish which monsters have been spawned by a strongbox. Oh, so you know which one to clear, I guess. Volcanic crack, lightning storms, ice spikes, and chaos barrage strongbox modifiers have all been just to activate after a delay. Okay. So you don't just get blasted in the face, I guess. Charms now play an effect on your character when they are automatically used. Okay. Socketables such as runes can now be overridden by placing another socketable into the socket. That's nice. Attempting to salvage an item now highlights which items in your inventory can be salvaged and displays item sockets. Okay. Flasks with quality are now able to be salvaged. Nice. Armor has been made more effective by approximately 15%. Okay. More monsters are now able to be pushed while dodge rolling. This generally applies to most monsters smaller than a skeleton. Okay. Objects such as delirium shards can no longer be pushed by other monsters. Okay. Increase the chance for omens to appear. Nice. Reduce the chance for items to roll some of the less desirable item modifiers. Nice. You're gonna get, on average, better items. Blast. Distilled emotions required to instill a passive skill onto an amulet are now only displayed on the passive skill tree after you have picked up your first distilled emotion. Okay. Added an Exile portal to the Trial Master's Arena. Okay. Remove the level requirement to access expedition vendors. Okay. Rarity of items in expedition vendor shops now increased with shop levels, so shops generally have more rare items at higher levels. This doesn't affect existing shops, and you will need to use reroll codes in each generated shops with improved rarity. Okay. Reduced visual clutter in many maps to improve the visibility of skills and effects. That's nice. Added a tutorial for activating your first persistent buff skill gem. Okay. Improved and fixed inconsistencies for walkability throughout the areas in the campaign as well as map. Oh, that's nice. If it is what I think it is, like, there's a lot of places where it's like, why can't I walk this way? I should be able to. So, improve the loading time. Okay. Reduce the initial player revive time to 2.5 seconds, previously 3. Reduce the player revive time penalty per death, previously 2. Okay. Alva now has an option to gamble for items when placed in your hideout. Nice. Reviving minions that died from being out of range of you now instantly immediately revive near you. Okay. Quest tracker now shows which quests are applicable to the area you're currently in. Okay. Uncut gems now show their label on their level on the item label. Uncut gems now show their level on the item label. Oh, so whenever it drops, it says tier 17. You don't have to hover over it. Okay. Charms now display the number of charges when they're active. Yeah, that's good. Updated the world map icons for when you have completed quests, encounters, and found items. When clears have been completed. Updated the world map icons for when you have completed quest encounters and found items to make it more clear they've been completed. Okay. Added propagating weapon effect options to cosmetic panel. Okay. The Arian's Cobble, Hardbound Loop, Ironhide, and Miris Uxor uniques have received 2D art. Okay. Hand of Wisdom and Action unique has received 3D art. Added flavor text for the Erden's Tusk of and Splinterheart uniques. Okay. After activating an Omen of Whittling, hovering over an item before applying Chaos will display which modifier will be rerolled. After activating an Omen of Whittling, hovering over an item before applying Chaos will now display which modifiers will be rerolled. Okay. Improved performance of the Cycloclean Chimera boss fight. Improved performance of the lava and the molten voles. Reduced screen clutter. Improved performance of the effect of place when killing rare monsters in game maps. Improved performance of areas with very bright light that cast many shadows, notably the Temple of Kopek and the Cigarette Refuge. Improved performance of cigarette encampment in order to reduce the occurrence of unloaded textures. Burning ground can no longer spawn underneath interactables such as levers. Nice. Monsters can no longer spawn near the close to the entrance. Near the close to the entrance. Monsters can no longer spawn near the close to the entrance. This often causes the player to be immediately attacked upon moving. Yeah, there has been a couple of times where you're just immediately out of the portal, just surrounded and attacked by monsters and rares and stuff. It's gonna be nice. Added keyword for honor resistant. Okay. Delirium monsters are no longer untargetable during their emergence. That's nice. As a result, they should no longer push you during this. Nice. You can now pick up items and interact with some objects while performing other actions. Okay. The attack in place stop movement option no longer prevents walking on skills that can be used while moving, while using west. Continue to incrementally improve the sound, artifacts, and environments. Okay. Oh, Jesus, uniques. The Alchem era unique shield now provides 50 to 70 maximum mana, previously 15 to 30. Existing vision. Okay, so updated with a divine. The Arvil's wheel unique no longer has 40 to 60 increased block chance. It now provides 40 to 60 max life and 46 max mana. Okay. Ashrend unique body armor now provides 30 to 40, previously 20 to 30, and 10 to 20 strength. Okay. Asphyxia's Wrath unique quiver now adds 3 to 4 to 5 to 8 cold damage. Atzak's Psych unique helmet provides increased critical hit, previously 20. Okay. 150. Okay. At series acuity unique gloves now provides 30 to 50 increased crit hit, previously 20 to 30. That needs divine orb. Okay. I should probably check if I have any of these. Just to see if there's something I need to divine. Oh, I guess we have to log on to the mercenary then, because the mercenary has a lot of our uniques on it. Here we go. Right. Bum, 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 bum.
What a good idea.
Let's see. So which one do we... Oh, that's Skyrim. Which ones did we look at? Alchem era shields. Oh, hello. No, I do not. Take this over here. Let's see. Arvil's wield again, a shield I don't have. Ashrend unique body armor. No. Asphyxia's Wrath quiver. No. Atzak sight. No. Unless it's that one, it's not. At series acuity. Gloves? No. Okay. Let's continue then. The Barrel Dweller unique body armor. I'll only look at the ones that requires a divine. The Barrel Dweller unique body armor now provides damage of enemies hitting you is unlucky while you're on low life. Okay. Belly of the Beast unique body armor now has physical thorns. Birth of Fury unique boots now provide 20% increased mobility, previously 15, and 20 to 35%, previously 10 to 20. Birth of Fury, I don't have those. The Black Doubt unique body armor now provides cold resist. Okay. Black Braid unique body armor now provides armor and elemental resistances. Black Gleam unique quiver adds damage to attacks. Nice. Black Heart unique ring now adds chaos damage, previously existed. Black Heart unique ring. I don't think I have that either. Bloodthorn unique quarterstaff. Adds physical damage. Existing version can be used. Okay, I might have that one. Nope. Oh, yes, the Bloodthorn. Okay, so that one would need a divine. Don't think I will. That's the wrong thing, fans. Okay. Right. Oh, I might have this quiver, but it doesn't need the black heart. Is it the ring? It's not, right? Is it the ring I have? No, I have blistering bond. I don't really have that many uniques, huh? Where are we? Blue flame bracers, unique gloves, provide 20 max energy shield. Nice. Bones of Ul. Unique boots now provide max life, max mana. Previously 25. Again, divine orb. Brain rattler, unique mace. Physical damage, lightning damage. Existent brain rattler. I might have that one. That's the stuff. Mace. That's a scepter. Mace. Quarterstaff. Mace? Which one's the mace? Wait, am I? Right. Brain rattler. Dude, why do I have so many maces? I don't have the brain rattler. Oh, for okay. The Bramblejack unique body armor now provides max life. Okay, cannot evade and regenerate 5. Okay. Brass dome 450 previously. Okay, and -5 to -1 to all maximum resistance previously -5. Okay, existing version of this can be updated using the divine up. I don't have the brass dome. Briar patch unique boost now provides thorns damage. Brisk grab unique body now has increased evasion. Bristle boar unique now has 50% reduced evasion rate, previously 40 to 80. Now causes you to gain 8 rate when hit by an enemy, previously 3. It also provides 3 to 5. Okay. Bronze beard unique helmet now provides 100 maximum life. Okay, existing version. I think I have that. That sounds familiar. Yeah. This one. So it's still reduced movement speed, but you just get 100 life instead of whatever this is. 40 to 60. Okie dokie. And I am fucking around. I did not sleep enough last night. Holy shit. My brain is no worky. Brunaba's unique belt now provides increased lightning resistance. Okay. Brunan's mark unique mace added physical and now has 20% reduced attack speed. Fun. The Burrower unique ring now has cold resist -10 and mana regen. Okay. More of it. So less penalty and more bonus. Candlemaker unique gloves now provides 20 to 40 fire resist and -10 to 20 cold resist. Previous. Okay. So more of the good, less of the bad. It now also provides increased fire damage and reduced cold damage. Okay. Carrion Call unique focus now causes minions to have 20% increased damage. Chaber unique mace no longer has increased physical damage or critical hit chance. Instead, flat fizz and 50 spirit. Okay. The Corona of the Red Sun unique helmet provides fire resist. Crown the Pale King provides thorns. Dancing Mirage body armor increased energy shield and evasion. Okay, that's kind of big. And you need a divine orb. Dark Defiler unique scepter now has gained 5% damage. Chaos per undead minion. Okay, Deathblow unique gloves now provide attack speed. Deathblow unique gloves. Okay. Defiance of Destiny unique amulet. For 10% missing life before being hit. Previously 5. Date Bell unique provides 10 to 20 strength. Okay. Devouring Diadem unique helmet now provides life. Geonadair unique shield now provides reduced stun threshold and life regen. Dirtish Tenure unique gloves provide energy shield. Doomgate unique shield now provides chaos resist. Eden's Tusk unique body armor has 50% chance of inflict bleeding on hit. Previously 10. Unique helmet. It gets a charm slot? Wild. The Arian's Couple unique helmet now provides armor, more evasion rating, it more again, maximum energy, more. Wait, Arian's Couple unique helmet. Oh, is that the one I'm wearing? There we go. All of this gets buffed. Wild shit. I guess I need to slap a little divine on that one. If I want to level with it, that is. So it also gives you critical hit chance. Oh, more of it. And rarity, more of that as well. Jesus, okay. So all of that just got buffed, so it's a better leveling helmet. Let's go. Eternal Spark unique focus now provides mana stationary and just 40. Okay. Esmite Peak unique life. Okay. Feathered Fortress unique shield now provides fire resist, cold resist, just 10% more. Strength and dex, 10 more. Divine up again. Forbidden Gaze unique helmet now provides cold resist. A lot more. Again, divine up. More damage to Frost Breast unique and crit. Nice. Gamble Sprint. Gamble Sprint. Lightning resist, okay. Cold resist on gloves. Unique gloves, cold resist again. Bloom Form, unique body armor, fire resist. Hawk Hunt, unique mace. I have that. No longer has. Oh shit, no longer has the physical? Oh, but you get flat. I guess that's a buff. Otherwise, they wouldn't do it, I'm guessing. Hollow Mask, unique helmet that provides chaos resist. Horns of Binden, unique helmet, provides 20 armor. Primnos Hymn, unique mace. Okay. The Husk of Dreams body armor that provides chaos resist. Immortal unique body armor has been renamed the Road of the Road. Has been renamed the Road Warrior. No longer increased armor. Gets fire resistant lightning. Just 5% more, I guess, at the top end. Okay. Inferno Clasp unique belt. Fire resist. Okay, just more of it. Infinite Pursuit, 25 movement speed. Okay. Innsmouth unique helmet, more evasion rating. Iron Grasp unique body, more strength. Ironhide, or no, it just gives that now. Okay, Ironhide gets live. Jan Greiper unique blows have. Okay, isn't that the ones I'm using? I think it is. And they just get 50% more. Okay, nice. Keel Hole unique belt now has life flash gain per second. Okay. Killjoy unique gloves now provides increased critical damage. Knight Errant unique belt now provides ailment threshold. Learcast unique provides dexterity. Is there anything here I care about? Holy shit, the list is long. Legion Stride unique boots gets you armor instead of increased armor. And stun threshold, okay. Nocturnal Caress. Unique shield blocking damage. Poisons the enemy as though dealing 200 base chaos. Previously 100. Okay. The Mask of the Sanguimancer provides evasion rating. The Matsia unique quarterstaff has added cold and added lightning. The Mist Whisper unique crossbow. Okay, I don't have that one. I have the other one, I guess. Okay. The Nasir's Judgment, I have that. No longer has fists, but it gets flat. Okay. I guess that just makes it do more damage. Necromantle unique body now causes minions to have chaos resist. Northbow unique growth now adds some fizz, and it has evasion rating. Original Sin unique ring no longer has chaos resistance 0, instead provides wait, so the original Sin no longer sets your chaos resistance to 0, but it gives you chaos resist? That's wild buff. From being a detriment to being a bonus? Holy shit. Painter's Servant unique gloves no longer provides fire lightning resistance. They instead provide elemental damage gained as fire. Oh, okay. Oh, I know which one those are. Nice. Pariah's Embrace unique body armor now provides attributes. Okay, power unique boots. 12 to critical damage bonus per power charge. Oh, that's nice. Prayers for Rain now provides lightning resist. Cold's Molt unique body armor as life and increased evasion. Unique mace has more increased physical damage. Seeing Stars mace now has more cold damage, more lightning damage, and it's down. Sentry unique added fire damage, more of that. It now has no physical damage, and that's oh shit. Okay. The Sierran Inheritance unique body armor now provides lightning resist. Okay. Smiling Knight unique helmet now provides armor. So more armor and evasion, a lot more. Jesus. 4x. And I have that one, I think. Snakebite unique gloves now provides chance to poison. Okay, Splinterheart unique bow. Okay, I need to blow my nose. Beery. Alrighty. Oh. Okay. Thunderstep unique boots now provide movement speed. 5 more at the top end. And some more lightning resist. Titan Rod. It's kind of. Oh, maybe not. Oh, right. It's okay. The Titan Rod Cataphractic unique armor has more armor and increased strength. Titan Rod. Okay. Cataphract. 20%. Oh, sorry. 30% increased strength. That sounds pretty good. What is the armor? The Trample Toe unique boots now provide movement speed. Previously 10. Okay. Three Fingers unique gloves adds more physical, I guess. Okay. Oh, 5% reduced. Rip, rip, rip. Trench Timber unique mace gets more physical. Tropina unique mace, more physical. Uncle's Harmony unique amulet provides increased critical hit chance. Okay. Visage of Aya helmet provides lightning resist. Volt protector, chaos resist. Wake of Destruction unique boots has movement speed. Wandering Reliquary unique body armor has stun threshold. Windscream unique boots provides movement speed. Causes curse skills. Okay. Wings of Kaelin 20 armor. Wonder Trap unique boots provides movement speed. Previously okay. Wild and Stake unique mags. More fizz. There we go. Bug fixes. 4 client crashes. 4 instance crashes. Okay. Mana Flare, Elemental Discharge, and the version of Ember usually triggered by Dusk Vigil were not considered triggered skills and could therefore generate energy. That's a nerf. Somebody's build got broken. Fix the bug where some objects such as vine arrow plants were incorrectly counted as targets when dealing splash damage through the implicit modifier of the classification on base type. Okay. Fix the bug where Siege Cascade was targeting vine arrow. Okay. Fix the bug. Fix the bug where Herald of Ice was still exploding shattered enemies when the gem was said to be used with your currently inactive weapon set. Okay. We're good. Fix the bug where concoction skills were considered bow skills and it could be affected by increased damage with bow skills. Okay. Fix the snapshotting issue with energy shield when using Mask of the Stitch Demon unique as an Infernalist. That's very specific. Fix the bug where minion pact support was able to drain the life of lingering illusions. Okay. Fix the bug where tier 5 bows could not roll increased attack speed and tier 5 rings could not roll maximum life. Fix the bug where you could briefly be unable to perform any skills if you try to interact with an object and dodge rolls at the same time. Fixed an issue where the checkpoint Temple Kopek boss fight could sometimes take you to the first checkpoint in the area. Fixed the bug prevented the quality bonuses on shock burst rounds and hailstorm rounds from applying. Shockwave totem did not work when used to support your astral projection. Crying class or curve power siphon while holding a shield. Co-op interacting with unique step, co-op with corruption altar. Wine arrow not slowing. Cause Sekima Asala to fail to shield you during Jaman Radi. Okay. Rip. Fix the bug where the terrain generation for the client can get out of sync with the server for the trial of Sekimas. No longer will you lose your barriers. Let's go. Influence range of Lost Tower could fail to display when interacting with the map device in your hideout. Let's go. Crossbow could fail to reload if the player did not have enough mana available. Okay. Spark could fail to cast while standing on the edge of walkable terrain. Temporal change is not displaying the correct description when hovered over. Unique item Fire Flow could fail to cause fire damage to the player when an enemy was ignited. Ghost Dance would remain active when the player no longer met the spirit requirements. Wild. Okay, the Way Forward Atlas passive would cause the Arbiter of Ash to drop to your 16th instead of to your 15th. Okay. Some unique bows did not play audio when firing arrows. Okay. Engraving Support Gem did not play audio. Quest items would not drop from their respective objectives. The player had dropped them on the ground in an area where the difficulty was different to where it was obtained. Characters in a broken state should now be able to re-obtain the quest objective. Some interactable couldn't be cancelled by using dodge roll. That's the lever thingies. That's nice. Using flash could cause the player to lose life if item stat requirements weren't met in both weapon sets. Okay. Friends would show as offline when they change character. Where the interest in it didn't play on the PC platform. Unique items. Fix the box where incomplete unique items could be obtained. Oh, we found a dragon. Wonky interactions. Fix some wonky interactions with the additional inventory slots from the Titan's colossal capacity essentially passive. Fix that bug where the hooded one would not identify items stored in additional inventory slots granted by the Fix the box so the engine no longer opens when dragging the Atlas map UI with the cursor over a map node. Walking away from a corpse and back to it could visually display a new remnant with grim feet. Wait. Fix the visual bug where walking away from a corpse and back to it could visually display a new remnant with grim feast. Oh, okay. Oh, where do we go? Where do we Here. Fix the bug in the Riverside map. Riverside, motherfucker. Where the boss area force field could appear before entering the boss fight. I think that literally happened to me last night. Fix the bug where the energy shield UI could visually appear as having energy shield when the player had none. Oh, that's nasty. Where enemies could cast detonate on players' minions when the player was using sacrifice gem. I don't know what that means. Fixed problems in Savannah Abyss and Sea Pitch where sections of the areas could be inaccessible. Okay. Unique item Corpse Weight did not work when the player was using King of the Ferret and Body Armor microtransaction. Wild. Hate forward unique where negative values to the maximum rage modifier cause the modifier to not show. Blink allowed to travel to the past and Sigurd camp without traversing through the time portal. Okay. You can see still use it. Tainted oil slot, which doesn't exist. Fix the bug where allocating chaos inoculation would incorrectly count you as being on low mana. Huh, okay. Fix the bug where crossbow skills could fail to reload and spamming the ability when using a controller. Stashing a skill gem with attached support gems would cause the support gem to become invisible. These now unpack into the relevant tab. Fixed the alignment of Mirror of Calandra within the currency. Tab apparently wasn't aligned, okay. Fix the bug in the Val faction. Remember where some human and monster would remain inactive. Okay. Fix the bug where the elemental storm gem had a physical tag. Fix the bug where the gas cloud could spawn in unwalkable terrain. Fix the bug where minion objects could stretch into unwalkable terrain. World bug map could generate with broken loop. The world map always open, displaying an above ground area even when the player was in an underground area. Okay. Fail to generate any monsters. Allow player to roll through bone walls and frost walls. Allow players to roll off the Adura caravan ramp. Huh. Fix the bug where soul cores of Atmohua could not be used for the 3-to-1 recipe. Wait, why would you do that with soul cores? Do you reroll them? Fix the bug where the relic modifier giving chance to gain another key was incorrectly always applying. Okay. Skip tutorial no longer prevents you from leaving town without engraving a gem. Remove the redundant block chant descriptions, Sapphir's frame unique items. Fix the bug could cause landmark room chest and mausoleum from being opened. The mental storm was missing the trigger tab. Allow glacial cascade to hit hits to free. Fix the bug that allowed glacial cascades hits to freeze enemies, okay? Tiles with some traps audio failed to play. Unbound Avatar could gain stacks from inanimate objects. Temple of Chaos where leap slamming into an arena could cause the encounter to not complete. Damage gained as fire, cold, and lightning were missing tags, causing essences to be unable to roll these modifiers. Okay. Fix the bug where Act 1-2 transition cinematic sometimes played when India under a camera. Okay. Fix the bug where some loot in Tamakeo could get stuck in blocking. Fix the bug where a favorite map slot UI notification would appear when corrupting a tier 15 map. I did get that one. Fix the bug which could prevent the player from returning to the Vestiria outskirt if they traveled there by warping to party member. Fix the bug where supercritical supports 2D art was not displaying in some cases. Chester maps not displaying the rarity. Controller improvements, do not care. Console improvements, do not care. Localization fixing, outdated translations, displaying correctly in some languages. Cases translating text could overlap itself. Thai text did not display, okay. Oh, microtransaction. Enable the following existing cosmetic microtransactions for use in Path of Exile 2. Siren wings, siren cloak. I think I have the wings maybe. Deep water. Show me. Dire blade, verdant weapon, sulfurous gargoyle wings, alabaster gargoyle, Stygian gargoyle. Show me the turtle. Brimstone character harmony cloak. Heritage. Divergence, Vulcan. Electro Swarm. Void Emperor? Kalguran cloak? I got the Toad King portal effect. The Hands of Zest back attachment now has a smaller variant that can be selected from the cosmetics menu. Okay. There are also a handful of changes we didn't quite get ready in time for this patch, but we will be getting them to you as soon as they're ready. Una's song still won't be playing correctly. Adding multiple respawns to all the pinnacle content, the King of the Mist, Breach Stones, all the Earth, the Arbiter of Ash. No, the Waystone test. No, bring it out. I need it. Win, yo, everybody. Please unlock accounts. People seem happy. It's a good patch. It's gonna be good. There's like 2 things here that people might be mad about. I think. Some builds are gonna get ripped, but other than that, win patch. It's gonna be good. All right. Time to figure out what we're doing. we're gonna chill a little bit with the mercenary. I think there's a lot of buffs coming. It makes sense to not go super ham on the Atlas tree, right? Because a lot of the things will get buffed literally tomorrow. I do have a... Oh, we need to stop the music. I do actually have another go at the breach boss, so we can do the tier 2, I guess he is now. Breach boss, if we want. That is an option. Let's go.
Well, sir, we have arrived. The Bastille is yours. Good luck.
They didn't buff this one, right? Rampart Raptor. Yeah, no, I didn't.
This outpost seems to be part of a trade route. Do whatever it takes.
Ah, Damariketh, a very rich culture.
Okay.
You are seeking passage on our caravan? Hyenic raiders are
Best show 'em my worth, eh?
Let's go. I can't wait to get a cooler skill. I really want to just use this, but Scatter Shot makes it do less damage, right? No, not Scatter Shot. Well, yeah, it's the support gem. I really want to make high velocity rounds work, but frag rounds with this crossbow is just free. It's free real estate, man. I wonder if it'll continue to have enough damage. All damage shocks, huh?
Simple enough.
We get a level 5. We could try rapid shot, but I don't think it's gonna be that good. Because it's a single target thing. If I were to play rapid fire or whatever, it would have to chain. And if I make it chain, I make it do 50% less damage. Or reduced. I don't know if it's less or reduced. It does seem like we're getting to the point where I need to upgrade my stuff. We can probably keep going with this weapon for a while, probably into Act 3, assuming we get flat damage on the rings. It's kind of weird because Frank should be really good at these little swarming enemies, but it just seems like it isn't. Okay. Is the boss area? This is, yeah.
On the cliff.
Hello.
Right in the eye.
Jesus.
Oh, shite. If this doesn't earn my passage, nothing will.
I hope it gets cooler. I really do. I hope the skills get cooler. Hello, Saka.
Defeated the raiders? Fate, you may travel with us in exchange for your service as a Jingak, and you will have nearly the respect of...
Armor piercing is probably the one I'm sure I'm gonna keep. Let's get ourselves a... No, that's a spirit. Let's get... Can we get 6? No, we can't. Let's get ourselves a rapid shot. Just so I can see it. I do think rapid shot is essentially going to be freaking... I mean, we'll give it a go. It might be cool. Does it interact well with martial tempo? Is 17 the maximum amount of stacks? Oh, for sure it is. That's a weird number of stats at max. It doesn't feel very meaty, so I don't really like it. It feels kind of weak.
The beast is on the move, I assume. Whatever it takes.
Never thought I'd work for the Americas again. Too bloody hot. Okay. Hello.
I am a Sala. Remain a friend.
Wait, what did you say? I'm a Sala. Remain a friend, and
So, the the trail connects to 2 locations. Move swiftly.
somebody's actually leveling, not twinking out like I am.
Something's up. We've stopped.
The Halani gates are closed. You have your orders.
I know I don't have to go here. I want to hear what he says. Alright, let's see how this does in terms of damage. Without any fucking support gems, obviously, but...
Now what would I do in here? Fire shot!
Nah. Obviously, it's unfair. Because I don't have any support gems in it, but...
Down. Who's next?
Why are you not dying? The one thing that I like about frag grenade or frag rounds is that they knock them back. It's kind of cool, but why is this thing not dying? There is something weird with the hitbox when they get close. Like, this is sort of the best range. There.
Get out of the way!
If they get closer, it gets wonky. If they get further, they'll get hit by everything. I hope we get a cool skill soon. boom, 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 boom. Boom. Okay, when you get to fire in like that, this skill is really cool. Especially with the frag, like with the, what's it called, the reflection, or whatever, ricochet. You get to bam, 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 bam. I do kind of want to go here. But I don't know that it's... Yeah, it is. We go. That was a while until we get here, so...
Killing time.
Just turn around. Bam! Man, I wish this thing was good. At dealing damage, that is. Oh! Maybe it isn't that bad. Nah.
Easy.
Sadly. Sadly, sadly, sadly. Oh, the thing landed on... Oh, that's so good. Damage is starting to be a concern. Need to figure something out. That is with a 4 link as well. I'm not supposed to have that, I don't think. Okay. I'm not supposed to fight something here? Okay. I know the... Oh yeah, the engineer woman is the next one. Right. Right.
I bet a load of weapons came out of this place.
I think one big weapon came out of this place. These guys are nasty.
Wild creature!
I need more damage. Are we? Die. Does he revive them or what happened here? How is he not dead? It does look cool when they get hit by it and the fucking sparks just fly off them. Especially in a dark corridor like this. It's like horror movie vibes, yeah? It's dark and the monsters are coming running at you and you hit them and it's fucking... Your bullets hitting them lights it up. Bam, bam, bam. Yeah, we'll go there for movement speed. Eventually, we're gonna need to turn a lot of the decks into strength so we can get weapon damage, but we'll figure it out.
You're dead!
Dum. There's something wonky when they get close. This distance is perfect. There. Where? Oh lord, that hurt. They're getting knocked.
Not today.
Proximal tangibility, huh?
Another notch on me helmet.
Show me the boss.
Flesh and bone.
Insane!
I'll show you insane.
Breathe it in!
Closer personal.
Stand still!
I think I need to shoot them a little bit before I armor break them because their armor break runs out mid mid burst phase kinda, so it's a little bit awkward. Oh, I do need strength actually. I'm not high enough level, so the next 2 points I have to put into strength, I guess.
I should charge for this.
Or I guess I should go and swap some stuff into strength.
Greetings.
I got a different idea.
Maybe we go... Oh, for fuck's sake.
Greetings.
Hopefully this will help.
Give me these two. think I'm losing a lot of damage here, but I think we'll take these. It's a bit of attack damage. It'll help. Wait. Why the fuck am I going down here? That is the dumbest shit I've ever seen.
Hopefully, this will help.
Good thing it's so free to respec. Reduce attack speed, but 40% increased projectile damage. Do you reckon it's the accuracy at close range that being a cock to me? I'm not wearing a quiver. We have 12 points right now. Should we just get this shit? Right now, I'm just kind of moving straight for what's it called? Attack speed. No. Can I use my things now? Yeah, I have the strength now at least, but I don't have the level. So let's see, what are we getting? We're getting glacial bolts and we're getting explosive shots. And ribwire ballista. We'll continue with frag. It is what we're doing now. It does work. Ish. It does seem like, what's it called? Attack speed will scale our damage reasonably well right now. So yeah, that's what we're doing.
I know what Jaman he intends, Dahalan, but there is another one night.
So, Let us. I am a Sala. Remain a friend. I am a Sala. Remain a. I am a Sala, the Sekima of the Ardura. I care not where you came from. Remain a friend to the Ardura, and you should move swiftly.
Okay. Remain a friend, and you shall have nothing but respect for us. The trail of corruption. Ooh. Oh. Oh, I am tired. What is this? I guess nothing important. Nah, we're good. Okay. Right. Let's test our new less damage.
I have movement in the dark. Lots of movement. Close and personal.
Yeah, no. Oh no. I really ought to look at upgrading my gear.
Bloody horrors!
Damage is very underwhelming. I think it would have been better if you could, like, if your crossbow shots
Back down or die!
the link on that would actually impact all of your ammo. I get that there's some balancing needs to be done, because otherwise, yeah, you're gonna get a fucking 12 link and you're just gonna pop off no matter what you do, right? But you could, if you're able to, say, put stuff like martial tempo on there and it works, and you're able to put stuff like support things, not well, attack speed is more damage, right? But things that like increase shock, or what's it called, more utility focused, and I would still add attack speed onto there because it just makes sense. So in terms of damage, yeah, crossbow might give you like a 7 link because you could use martial tempo. But other than that, it would give you like big utility things like freeze build up, or shock chance, or ignite. I guess ignite chance is damage as well, but shit would be cool, in my opinion, at least. I don't think it would be all that crazy strong. The question is if we should just go pillar already. With the tree I'm building, we definitely should. I'm being an absolute idiot about it, but these early acts seem really decent for getting like a bit of currency. Shooting a little pea shooter here.
All these statues still just as dead. What was the point, eh?
The point of statues? They look cool. What? I don't get it. Man, my damage is shit. Balbala's gonna be a
Who's next?
pain in the ass. There doesn't really seem to be that good support for crossbow skills around the mercenary. Yo, Concho. Loading speed? Well, I've made some bad choices on the talent tree. I just spec'd out a bunch of damage in order to just get to the attack speed because I wanted to see how it
Behind those doors.
but it doesn't really work.
Now, Jindak, I prove myself. Ha, Aria. Nakai. Atun. Atun. Miss Saslami. Time's right. Aria. Nakai. Face me. You are a worthy adversary.
How's your attack and reload speed in the unique? Reload speed's okay. I think the attack speed is pretty good. But I have Falcon technique with 120 dex at this point.
Nakai. Nakai. Atun. Miss Saslami.
I'm getting overwhelmed. Wasn't she stunned? That is the biggest pile of bullshit.
Time's right. Face me.
Compared to Ioannis, it has 1.7, 0.8. So this has 2.2 and 1.2. So the attack speed is good.
Who goes there? You met if you the traitor, Balbala. I will tell you her story if you wish. But so you release. Goodbye.
Ah, in more speak to us.
So yeah, my frag rounds are what? Where are we? Oh, you don't have a... 0.3 seconds of attack time. But I went a little bit too hard into the I went a bit too hard into what's it called, into just the attributes already.
Bolts from incendiary shot shatter on impact, also hitting enemies behind the target. This attack can ignite enemies. Bolts from incendiary bolts from in ice shards targets the ground.
I don't know. I don't know. I should... redo this. It's stupid what I'm doing. But I looked around and I was kind of like, eh. What do here? Because I didn't really find... I mean, I guess I could go with these, right? Like regular attack things, but it's low life stuff. This is for blades. This is for two-handers, right? Like melee stuff. One-handed. Like when you have an ally. There was the projectile nodes. They did something. Two-hander effects crossbow. You noticed yesterday? Okay. Guess we could have gone here then. It's just this area doesn't seem to have all that much just pure damage. There's attack speed here. It's making the numbers change. Okay. Did not try and practice because they're probably not going to take those notes. Yeah. But all of them? Why does everything on this side of the tree have a negative to its damage? It's wild. It doesn't happen anywhere else. Like the warrior got the sorcerer from D4 treatment. What do you mean shift plus node? Oh, okay. That's cool. I didn't know this. That's really fucking cool. Not covering everything. Nah. I wanted to see what the attack speed would do. And I did, and it didn't really do anything. We should probably just... Let me just get rid of everything.
I've got a different idea.
I wish there was a just refund everything button. Okay, so... Dude, crossbows seems like they have shit support. Is it just me, or... Like, look at this. Okay, so you have grenades have a 15% chance to activate a second time. That's fine, right? So these two are for grenades. That's it. That's what you get for grenades here. I guess you have a wheel over here. Here, right? Like, this is grenade wheel. So if you're not doing grenades... Then you can go here, crossbow damage, and then 15% chance for it to not consume a bolt. That is low enough that it's not really gonna do that much, make that much of a difference. And then you can go to reload speed, and you can have, if you fire different types of ammunition. I guess that is the way they want you to play it. Like, oh, let me fire this frost bolt, let me consume the frost with a frag round, boom, knock it back. Break the armor, boom, fucking heavy shot, or whatever. Like, there you go, right? You have a big 100% increased, what's it called? High velocity. But then you have this. And again, it's like, okay, so we're going to give them 80% critical damage bonus. Fuck yeah. And it's going to cost you freaking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 points to get there. So... let's slap some reduced attack speed on there as well. Like, huh? Like... Then 25% chance, increased chance to inflict ailments with projectile. That's a notable. And 30% chance to pierce. And a 10% chance to chain an additional time from terrain. Like, what am I witnessing? If you ever find a way for mercenary to create shocked ground effect, let you know. Okay. +4 to ailment threshold per dex. Okay. If I am gonna stack shit, that might not be bad. Okay, let's go here. Let's get the int I require. Get a couple of strength node. We get the attack speed. I don't know. It's not probably not worth it, but we'll take it for now. No, I think I want that. That looks good. Nah, maybe not. I don't know. I don't like that one. It's 10 strength though. Well, I'm not stacking them yet though. I wonder if I could get to this one. Wait, let me see. If I try to get to that one. I want to go through here for sure. So I want to go here, I think, connect to it here. Then I'd have to go through bleeding. Oof. So I'd want to go here, I'm guessing. So if I go this way, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It is better to go this way up top. What does this do? This monk is super easy and OP for your build. The shock round? Shock round is pretty good, yeah. You'd be married with armor? Yeah. Yeah, this place here is pretty good. I mean, you could just ignore the armor, right? It is still 10 strength, and if I am going for a strength stacking kind of avenue, then am I even close to making it? Oh, yeah, we do. Okay, we're gonna make that. We're gonna take the attack speed out.
Quickly.
New strategy required.
51 dex. That is not worth it. I don't think we got that much damage out of that. I should just fucking play regularly and not try to make it work at this low level. But I'm just kind of stubborn. Wow, attack speed with crossbows and attack speed with bows? Haha. I don't know, this one does something. Elemental damage crit. I should just not do this. Like, real talk, I should just go for some regular, like, just... I don't know. It's just, it's more fun, right? Like... Travel to the Trader's Passage. Did my portal close? I think my portal closed. Rip. I guess I spent too long. I mean, let's see. Well, each hit definitely does a little bit more damage, but it's not noticeably different. I don't know why I try to insist on making it work before it's even remotely in any sort of capacity ready to be able to work. Although we could probably... Let's try. I think if we just fucking swap to Pillar of the Old Gods... Old Gods, Cage Gods. Right now, I think we'd just be blasting much, much, much more. Right, so tomorrow's patch, I think flats is better. Let's see, away with the permafrost. We could do the armor piercing, away with the high velocity, fragmentation, sure, away with this one. What other stuff goes away? Let's make a gem. Level 21, so I can't do... I don't have any tier 7s anyway, so let's do a tier 6. Nice strikes right there. Tempest Flurry is right there.
Flurry is a combo. Ice Strike is a combo of 3 cold attacks. The Tempest Flurry is a combo of 4 lightning attacks. Wind Blast knocks enemies away.
I probably already had a Tempest Flurry, actually. Yeah. Oh, but it's level 14, I guess. Armor piercing frag. Don't I have a belly here somewhere? Let's go. Fuck it.
Don't think that'll go down well here.
Ever tried acrobatics? 7% minus 7% evade can evade all attacks. You'll try it now. Acrobatics. No, I have not. I should use Herald of Thunder though, instead of Herald of Ice. Because I won't actually get anything out of Herald of Ice right now.
Speak up.
Although, ooh, wait. If we put cold damage, I can swap tomorrow. All right, we're playing monk again. It does so much more damage. Although, say goodbye to my mana. Holy shit.
Easy. I'll break you.
Oh, let's fucking go, Bell. I need piercing on it though. Dude, my attack speed is in the gutter.
Bag of bones. Need a sec.
When you go from having like 4 or 5 attacks per second ice strike to having freaking Whatever low attacks per second, Tempest Flurry even. It does hurt a little bit, not gonna lie. Okay, so let's see if it how much damage it'll say the strength node is. There we go.
Someone's fighting up ahead.
Oh.
Hold them back while I open the gate.
It's so
Advance with me. There are
oh fuck. Oh, I do like that. Can we just make this just make a bell build? It would suck ass to play. But this fucking bullshit here. Oh, there we go. I need Pierce.
enemy crumbles.
There's like a glorified rare in this zone, right? Let's try the bell on that one. So, do you reckon the bell... So I put the bell down and I swap weapon, yeah? Do you reckon the bell scales with the weapon that put it down? As in it snapshots my stats? I don't have enough intelligence to, what's it called, to really discern the AoE difference.
We can allow the caravan through all 3 gates. My warriors will swarm them under.
We could see if we could get another pillar. But yeah, here we are. Obviously, she has my favorite plants. Don't think I've ever really seen what she does. It does. Look at that bullshit. What? In terms of viability, it's not great. But it is a nice gimmick. Oh shit. Her HP just fucking vanished. What the hell? And I saw that the bell was doing cold damage, so it definitely holds on to it. Because this one doesn't have any cold damage. And I don't have any elsewhere, so... Have you done the thing? Because, yeah, you have. I can see them going through. I mean... So... One thing that this does, I don't know if there is, right? But if there is a bow or a crossbow or some other weapon, right? That does the bell snapshots, for sure it does. I could see it with the cold damage, right? So if there is, like, say, let's just say a crossbow, right? Let's just say there is an attribute stacking crossbow, right? So Pillar of the Gods is attribute stacking and the crossbow's attribute stacking. That means you could double dip, right? Bring in all your attributes, blast, 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 and then let's say we're using whatever, rapid fire, something. With this attribute stacking crossbow, if I then add pierce to it, and I make sure the bell is, or the mob is between me and the bell, so I shoot through it and hit the bell, I'll get the attribute stacking from the weapon I'm using, as well as the attribute stack from the Pillar of the Cage Gods. Because the bell will have the pillar, and the other one will have the one from the shot. That could definitely be a cool combo. It's a little bit iffy to wield, and it would only be single target, right? But I mean, quite frankly... Oh, I fucked up. The damage the bell provides is kind of stupid. We'll try it on Jaman Ra. I think if you ever have a build that could use the bell, you want to use the bell. It's just dumb. I haven't really seen, although I haven't played too much either, right? But is the bell only attacks? Obviously, you have to build combo for the bell, but it's 4 hits, yeah? Like, look, this is my damage. It's not too bad. But if I get to do this... Now assume that I actually did damage with the armor break as well. Oh, crap. I need to be in there.
Disgraced me. Left my corpse to rot in the sand. This time, we two
just leave, can he?
Like, the bell alone does the same damage as my quote-unquote main thing right now. And I think this is a 3 thing, right? Like, and the bell doesn't have anything in it.
Quickly! This is no natural sandstorm. We must battle sorcery with sorcery. Let us return to the caravan.
I mean, I might be wrong, but
The Countess has used... We must reach...
the bell just seems really good. Oh, the bell is really good. Never seen this before. Dude, how long have I played the game and this is the first time I see this freaking mace? I guess it's a Act 2 specific and it doesn't come in an expert version?
There is. We would have.
Question? Okay, well, let's see these.
Ripwire Baluster is an emplacement that can tether enemies to the ground. Use this to slow your foes.
Okay.
Explosive Shot can be used to detonate grenades before their fuse is expired. It can also detonate effects such as oil and gas clouds.
That is kind of cool, but I don't want to play a double.
Glacial bolts create walls of ice. These ice crystals will explode if they take enough damage or are pushed hard enough. Glacial bolts create walls of ice.
If those if you could invert those walls of ice with a what's it called
Voltaic grenade lets out an electrocuting blast, potentially paralyzing enemies it hits.
okay. Those weren't very cool.
Stormwave is a lightning area attack that covers a lot of ground and can be...
Dude, I think we're going fucking Stormwave for now.
Stormwave.
Oh, I don't have the int for it?
Stormwave is a lightning area attack.
Wild.
How can I advise?
Can't always get it right.
What now? Oh, I'm using it wrong. As much as I like Tempest Flurry, I think we'll go storm. Wait, do I have a Storm Wave that I can use? Before I just slam another currency thing on it. It's a level 10. Should I wait? I should wait. I'll wait. God damn it. We'll stay with Flurry.
I will tell your tale.
1 gold. Big. Okay, any shot that we go 2 for 2 with the chance of. Is it guaranteed? It's not. Okay. Well, we can corrupt one now. Which is why I did it. How can I be so lucky? I don't know. Sometimes maybe good. There's nothing more I can do to it, right? It has the sockets. It has the quality. I'm not gonna double corrupt it. What did it do? Nothing? It did nothing, didn't it? Oh, well. I think... Okay, so I think I need to eat something. And then afterwards, I think we'll try and ascend. We're level 22. I don't know if that's enough, but we will... I think we will try to ascend. We could gamba a little bit. Who's the gamba girl around here? Are you the gamba girl?
To rush.
You are not. And you don't... Do you have anything?
Stay inside.
Is there a gamba here? Is it Rizu? Rizu?
Choose
Yes.
or do not.
Better rings would be nice, yeah? There's some damage on that. Physical 2 attacks. And we get some evasion rating and some life and stuff. That one's definitely better. There's dex on this one. There's strength on the other one. Attack speed is probably better right now than... We do lose a bit of damage. Ten dex? I guess we'll go see what all of them can turn into. Oh, that one we're using. Gold damage, 6 fire. I'm not gonna add enough stats for that one to be better. This one we'll try with. $17 life for enemy kills. YOLO. Fire resist. Accuracy. That is very bad. It is what it is. Not worth it, but whatever. It's not fun if you don't fuck around, right? I wonder... So this is 2% attack speed. That alone is probably better, right? Let's do that.
I will tell your tale.
Okay. Right. I'm gonna go get me something to eat. We will watch... Oh, fuck. I closed my dashboard. We will watch... I saw Crip had another one with armor. So... We'll do part 3. I think. I could look at the WoW drama as well. I do have some takes. But I'm not sure if that's the way to go. Let's see. Crip has more armor stuff, so let's watch more Crip armor stuff. Where are we? Crip. Armor is great. Ghost Titan build. Okay, so he has another one. Okay. Let's see. Where are we? I saw he had one with armor, but I haven't watched it. The armor saga continues. Oh, it's only 11 minutes. Okay. Let's watch that one. Not the commercials, please. Yeah, let's watch that one. And I will go make me... It's quite a legit video for once you agree 100%. Nice. Why is it not showing up? Come on. There it is. Armor Saga. Continues. Let's see, and the cam goes off and the text goes on. And crypt comes up. We will... Oh, I fucked up. We will expand ever so slightly. Here-ish, right? Alright. Let's watch this. And I will go make me some food. I haven't watched this, so hopefully I can follow along while I make me some food. BB.
Hey guys, how's it going? Kriparian here. It's time for another armor discussion video in Path of Exile 2. It is a pretty funny one. The armor saga continues. Now, it certainly will look like I'm just milking this thing for content like crazy, and in one hand, I am really glad that it just keeps constantly falling into my lap. Some of the news that broke out yesterday was pretty much right when they announced the changes for the upcoming Path of Exile 2 update, so a lot of this got buried. I tried to up visibility on my Twitter account, but, you know, that only goes so far. It actually turns out that armor is even worse than we had thought, and it is a pretty startling discussion, and I really wanted to go over it because on one hand, you know, it's cool to kind of see how these mechanics actually work in Path of Exile 2, and for people that haven't really dived like crazy into Path of Exile 1, it is kind of, you know, learning experience to see how these mechanics function to begin with. So in the game we have these we have like a skill, we have the heat proofing on the passive tree, we have the black braid armor. So armor applies to elemental damage. So the armor crew, they just, you know, the copium bros, they wouldn't let it go. They were like, yeah, but you can still use armor to mitigate elementals, so it's pretty good. And honestly, I actually made my first character with heat proofing. You know, the node on the passive tree that stands out because 25% of your armor also applies to fire damage taken from hits. Wow, that sounds really good. Because, well, normally in Path of Exile 1, the way this will work is your fire resistance is applied to the fire damage, and then the armor application to resist, and these mechanics do exist in Path of Exile 1, apply afterwards. And why is that important? Because if you haven't kept up with the whole armor discussion, the way armor works in Path of Exile 2 is the bigger the hit, the less is mitigated as a percentage. So for example, if you have 10,000 armor, if you get hit for 50 damage, you mitigate 90%, but if you get hit for 5,000 damage, you only mitigate 14%. So this is actually significant because the ordering of armor being applied after resistances actually makes armor pretty good. Because if you have high resistances, you already make the hit really small, and armor is good at mitigating small hits. However, and unfortunately for armor once again, it turns out that Entity Black 1 has done a little bit of digging, a little bit of research, and has posted a little bit of proof. I will link this Reddit thread for you guys. He also did some testing with Black Braid, this armor that I showcased. Armor applies to elemental damage, and it appears that the armor is being applied to the elemental damage before the resist, which is not like how it works in Path of Exile 1. And I did mention on Twitter that this...
Really? That's so shit? Armor's just fucking garbage, or what the fuck?
Makes armor pretty much completely worthless for mitigating elemental damage. And in this video, I aim to show you guys why this is the case. Entity Black also, you know, he went the extra mile and tested to see if Black Braid actually works with the heat proofing, and it doesn't, so you cannot have more than 100% of your armor applied to elemental damage reduction. And the main issue here that I think will kind of fly over people's head is that physical damage and elemental damage do not come in equal proportions in Path of Exile, and that's certainly true for Path of Exile 2. When I showed you guys some rough calculations on armor applying to physical damage, I showed hits in the 5,000 area. The thing about hits that are not physical is that they are a lot higher. If we take a look at the Arbiter of Ash, so his physical hits are like 2,000 or 1,800, but his fire hits, and these are things he does all the time, they're like up to 9,000. And there's even a comical one here. He actually has some overwhelmed physical on his small things. This thing, 39, so this one's not survivable, but 39,000 fire damage is actually survivable because it's not like armor. It's not like your resist gets smashed by a high hit. Your fire resistance, even if it's at 75, means that you'll survive this if you have 10,000 life. Oh, excuse me, 10,000 energy shield, because that's the only way that you can get that high of a pool. However, when the armor is being applied to, let's not even go with that value. Let's go with a value like this one. So a 9,000 fire hit, okay? And we have to be mindful that it's not all of your armor that's being applied to it. Okay, so 25% of your armor is being applied to the fire damage from hit. We actually have a chart for armor in Path of Exile 2. It looks like we have dived into it. I also want to point out that armor is being buffed in the next Path of Exile update. We don't exactly know what it means, but they said that armor is being buffed by about 15%. So it's going to be very, very slightly stronger, just a teeny bit stronger. In my opinion, it will do absolutely nothing. But yes, there's other ways to make defenses on your characters. Just typically armor is not a great one. So this is for physical mitigation, but if we have, again, the heat proofing, 25% of your armor will be applied to fire damage. But in Path of Exile 2, it's before the resistances are applied. So let's kind of just do a little bit of looking at this chart here. So let's say you are a Giga Chad warrior, absolute brute force, moving heavy metal, barely walking with your heavily reduced movement speed, sporting 30,000 armor, proudly in the face of people saying it's bad. Your hipster is off the charts. You got 30,000 armor. So how much of that will actually work if you have heat proofing? And again, heat proofing is like node. It's 4 points. These are armor percent nodes, which are also known as not good nodes. And you also often have to travel to this node also. So it's for some characters 5 points because you get a jewel socket, maybe not, but it's always going to be at least 4 points to actually activate this bonus. This is pretty important, okay? Well, I'm getting somewhere with this. So if you have 30,000 armor, and let's say that 25% of it is being applied to physical damage, to fire damage, it's the equivalent of having 7,500 armor if 100% of it, because that is a quarter of your armor, right? So 7,500 armor being applied to a hit of 9,000, it's literally off the chart. It's literally off the chart, okay? So it's probably not even 8% here. It's probably in the 5% area, all right? So that, again, that's if you have 30,000 armor, that's you invest the passive trait to get heat proofing. The fire hit before the resistances are applied is going to be reduced by somewhere between 5 and 8% from the actual things that will kill you in this game. Now, I do want to kind of point that out because it's not just about these nodes. There are other ways to mitigate fire damage in Path of Exile. While there are some weaknesses to maximum resist because they can be penetrated by some map modifiers in Path of Exile 2, generally speaking, 1% maximum fire resist. And while maximum fire resist can help mitigate damage, it actually doesn't help armor as it does in Path of Exile 1, because if you have a lot of fire resist, let's say you have 90 fire resist, in Path of Exile 1, the resulting hit after fire resist is even smaller, so armor is even better. But in Path of Exile 2, that's not the case because the resistance is applied afterwards. So having max fire resist does not help you with heat proofing at all. But if you just get 1% fire resist, how much damage is mitigated? It also depends on how much fire resist you have. If you have 89 fire resist and this 1% brings you to 90, that is like 9% less fire damage taken. And that's actually really good. But if you have 75, this is equivalent to about 4% fire damage mitigation. And again, if we go to the chart, if you're a Giga Chad with 30,000 armor, from the highest, fire hits from the bosses, but there are really high hits in maps too, just to be fair. Actually, I've actually been one-shotted on my main character. I got hit for 10,000 damage from a boss doing a melee attack that was fire-based. Just throwing that in there. It's not just the endgame bosses. So, yes, it looks like if you have 30,000 armor, it's like a tiny bit more mitigation. But again, it takes 4 points as opposed to just getting 1% fire resistance. Now, maximum resists can also be found on the runes. If you get the ones that are specific to cores from the ultimatum mechanic, you can actually get maximum fire resist in one of those slots. So you don't even need to spend a point on the passive tree. And there are other ways, even here, 2% max fire resist for every 40 uncapped fire resist. So if you have 80 instead of like 75, this will actually give you 4 max fire resist. Let alone these nodes also give you maximum resistance. The other thing about resistances is that it applies to all the damage that you take. And an element such as fire actually does come into hits, it does come into damage that are not hits. So heat proofing is the damage applies for hit damage. What would be not hit damage? Like burning ground, like an ignite resulting from a hit. So even though heat proofing, you know, with a really high armor stacking character can provide about the same benefit as 1% maximum fire resist, again, it doesn't actually apply to all of the fire damage your character might be taking, while maximum fire resists do. The takeaway is that, in my opinion, heat proofing is absolutely and utterly worthless. If you are playing an armor stacker for some masochistic reasons, still in Path of Exile 2, it's actually still not worth getting. It's literally just always worth going a natural resistance, and debatedly it's worth it to just get plain 1% max resist nodes, because they'll lead to the 1% max all resistances, which is actually going to increase your survivability. So, well, the armor train continues. I hope this has been an educational video, and look, I kind of hope there aren't more videos like this one, but it seems like every discovery in this space of armor in Path of Exile 2 seems to be against it being good whatsoever, and this really is nail in the coffin, because at this point, there's pretty much zero reason to invest in armor, and a 15% buff? Yeah, I don't think so. Hope you guys enjoyed it, and we'll see you next time.
That is fucking wild. Oh, armor's so bad, huh? How? Was armor actually that busted in PoE 1? I don't feel like it was, right? I mean, it was good, but everybody was always going spell suppression, so it definitely wasn't the most busted thing, right? Or, I mean, maybe. All right, next up, I want to see this thing with Elon Musk. Apparently, he did some things that didn't look very good. Does this one have... Wait, so this is Crip reacts to Quinn. So we get both Quinn and Crip. But he also has one... Wait. There's also something with... Okay, so Moist Critical did one. Elon. Okay, let's watch that one.
I was going to wait a little bit longer before fully diving in on this, but I've talked about it on stream, tickling the subject here and there, with Elon Musk's weirdest lie so far about being a Path of Exile 2 top player. For as long as I can remember, Elon has always touted himself as basically a gaming god, where anytime he picks up the sticks, he becomes one of the best to ever do it. And he's been trying that with Path of Exile 2, puffing out his chest, popping his collar, letting people know that he has one of the top characters in the game. Which he does, except it's very clear from the live stream he did, it's not actually his character. He has one or a team of people that actually pilot this character, and they just give him permission to go on the account to flex it. It's not a hurricane machine conspiracy theory.
Wait, really? He's not playing it himself? Really? I thought this was just gonna be some RMT shit. He's not playing it? What's the point?
It is beyond a shadow of a doubt true that Elon Musk does not play this game. His account that he showed is definitely not played by him. And it's very clear through the live stream, which we'll go through in a moment, because Quinn made a great video breaking it all down to show just how obvious it is.
So let's start off with some context. Elon Musk's character...
Wait, Quinn did the first one? Okay. Then we're watching Quinn.
I have a lifetime of playing video games. At one point, I was, maybe one of the best Quake players in the world.
You're actually like a world-class, incredible video game player.
Yeah.
The Paragon board and the build, you're also an innovator there.
Yeah, I've played a lot of video games.
You think about like StarCraft, any game where a lot of people are playing. To rise to the top, you have to be exceptional, period, as a human being.
Yeah.
There has to be something exceptional about you.
Yeah.
Are you in the top 20 in the world or top 20? Wow, in Diablo.
Yeah.
Shooting rockets into space, making e-vehicles, starting a new department of the government. I actually let myself think maybe he actually is an alien, because there's just no way, unless he's paying people to do it for him, which obviously he's not.
So let's start off with some context. Elon Musk's character is currently level 97, aka rank 12 on hardcore, that's permanent death mode, Trade League. Let me try to give you a quick understanding as to how hard it is to get to that level. 2 weeks into the league, when people are playing the game, literally they're staying up 40 to 50 hours without sleeping, only playing Path of Exile, and they are the most try-hard guys in the world. The highest ranked player on the hardcore Trade League was level 93. Okay, and you're thinking about yourself, that's kind of close to 97. Every time you level up, it becomes exponentially harder to gain experience. A lot harder and a lot harder. Okay, so these players, to get to 97, have to be playing the game every day for the majority of their day. Currently, what is their highest ranked player? They're level 97, same as Elon Musk. So, I mean, he effectively has to be playing, pretty much just doing nothing except playing Path of Exile. So let's just go over some of the things that happened. So right away, we see Elon zone into his hideout, which is the area you do in-game content from. And he opens up his bank, and he goes to a tab called Elon's Maps, which immediately is a little bit of a red flag, because I don't know why you would refer
There's definitely some account sharing going on. What? It's not a guild stash, right? That is his regular stash. No. Why wouldn't you just call it maps? If he's gonna stream it, like... He's gonna stream it. Why aren't you just calling it maps, bro? Okay. The whole, like, him being level 97 is also very much a giveaway, right? That at least he's not the only one playing it. Because, dude, there's no shot a man like Elon Musk has to... Well, I guess he could take time off. He has the money to do whatever the fuck he wants. So it's not that there is no way. But I find it hard to believe that he would compete with a guy who played as much as Quinn showed. I do find that hard to believe. So if he wants to do this shit, he should at least wait until like a couple of weeks into it, right? Because it makes more sense that he would be able to put in quote unquote the same amount of hours over weeks, or not the same amount of progression over weeks, because maybe they've been just farming things that weren't giving them much experience. Maybe they've died and started over. All those like factors, right? But it's fucking wild. Okay, Elon's stash tab. Let's go.
Which immediately is a little bit of a red flag because I don't know why you would refer to yourself in third person, but okay, he does that. Elon Musk didn't play Path of Exile 1. In Path of Exile 2, maps are actually called waystones. And he never actually refers to them as maps. He calls them...
Play another round here. This is a hard level. Waystone.
So it's just kind of weird that he's, again, called his tab Elon's map. So almost like someone who's a Path of Exile 1 veteran, you know, is kind of making that tab and be like, Elon, you know, there's a tab there called Elon's Maps. Grab your map out there. I've rolled them all for you. They're nice and easy. He then proceeds...
Do you know that Elon hasn't played PoE 1? Like... Has he said that? Is that a... I don't know if it makes sense about the whole, like, calling them maps is... But if he hasn't played PoE 1, there's no reason he should call them maps, I guess. I think the stash tab alone is enough damning evidence.
To walk up to his map device and go to put a map in. The literal first thing you learn upon getting to the end game is how to operate this map device. You're going to start off at a node, and then from that node you can go to adjacent connected maps. Now, Elon, he's trying to click...
Oh, he's trying to do the map that's not in the chain.
He's just clicking a map repeatedly, trying to access it. He was not eligible to enter that map.
I just want you guys to understand, this is one of the highest level hardcore characters in the game. He would have played thousands of maps at this point.
Anyone who's level 97...
If you're not paying attention, right, like that is a fair mistake, but... It does light up blue. I mean, if you could go there, there's no dotted line. I could see myself making that mistake if I'm tired, or if I'm not paying attention, or if I'm doing something else.
and you know, we're talking one of the most efficient players in the game, period. There is no way you would do that. Why just like sitting there like some sort of geriatric old man clicking this node expecting something to happen, and then he finally kind of gives up after a while and then realizes his mistake. We then get a look at his inventory. So Elon Musk is stuck going into the map and with full bags. If you're an efficient player, you're going to clear a map, you're going to loot the valuable items, you're going to go in and you're going to take those items and you're going to basically look through the good ones, keep the good ones, list them up for sale, and then truck away the trash ones. It's almost like he has no understanding as to like what items are or what you're even supposed to do with them. So now Elon zones into the map.
So what I'm doing here is just boosting my shield before battle by meditation. Meditation before battle is always good.
And he starts killing monsters. He starts obliterating monsters with his character. But what becomes obviously apparent...
Chaos Orb, no loot filter.
Is like, no, he's just running past Chaos Orbs. He just ran past the Chaos Orb.
Chaos Orbs are one of the most important currencies, and they're also really rare. I have about 140 Exalts. I have like 9 Chaos Orbs, just so you guys understand.
So, in Path of Exile...
I mean, if you just... Why pick up currency if you have so much real-life currency that you could just buy it, right? Like... This is just Elon being too rich for you peasants to understand, I can assure you.
Exile, the devs are these evil guys and they talk about feeling the weight and they effectively just drop tons and tons of items. And you have to know what to pick up. So what GGG have done, the people who make the game, they've made this system called loot filters, which gets rid of 90 to 95, even in some cases, like we're talking 98% of all loot that drops, because otherwise your screen is just cluttered. And you won't even notice when you get a good drop. It's unfathomable for someone to be in the top ranks without a loot filter. Yet Elon Musk, the god gamer, he doesn't play with a loot filter. The only thing Elon does pick up are maps, because the default in-game loot filter highlights those. Those things are worthless. The actual items of value that he should be picking up, that he would have had to pick up in order to get the gear, leave it on the ground. Anyone who's been playing the game and is a complete expert, we're talking he's cleared thousands of maps, he's been playing that character for hundreds of hours, he's going to be pretty damn good at, playing the character. He gets to the boss, he's fighting the boss, and I want to say for about 10 seconds, he sits there and he's out of mana. Mana is a resource in this game where you need it in order to use your abilities. He just sits there, default attacking the boss without activating his mana flask. Anyone who's played the game and understands the character would understand, like, oh, I'm not doing any damage because I'm out of mana.
That's a fair point, but he is also streaming, yeah. I think it's important to remember he is streaming. He's not used to streaming. There is a non-zero chance, to use one of Quinn's phrases, that he could be looking at chat and not paying attention to the gameplay. Like, not knowing the, like, if it's piss easy for him, right? You can just fucking zone out and just blast, right? If you are preoccupied with chat, with streaming, all that shit, you're not used to it, then it's not a stretch to say that he could not have noticed his mana, right? Like, let's be fair. Although, I mean, everything compounds, right? Like, it's not this is not the only point, right? But
Elon Musk takes 10 seconds. He then goes on to loot items off the ground. He starts dragging them into his bag. Like, I don't even know how to describe to you how painful that is to anyone who actually plays the game. And his bags are full, and he just keeps clicking it over and over and over again. Nobody, not even people who are kind of noobs at the game, do this. I don't even think Elon Musk has done the campaign, honestly. Like, just based on what I'm seeing in terms of the gameplay. His settings on the map transparency are turned on by default. His life values are turned on. All these
hey, what's wrong with having map transparency? Fuck you.
basic settings that anyone in the top 100 would do, he is not doing. Maps can effectively have different content on them, and that content will be signified by icons on the map. So it could be a map which has an expedition in it, a breach in it, or it could be corrupted. Elon starts looking through the atlas, and he finds a map with, I kid you not, 4 things on it.
There are 4 things there. So this one has the real risk of dying.
4 things. What are those things?
God, dude. 4 things. It's 4 things, dude.
So this one has the real risk of dying.
Not this far in the game and calling it 4 things. Stop, bro. Dude, stop. Oh my god, I literally can't. He then goes on to say, I kid you.
This is max difficulty on hardcore. If there's a way to get higher difficulty, I don't know what it is, but this is everything maxed out.
Path of Exile has boss fights and end-game bosses, which are quote-unquote difficult battles, which Elon actually did do in one of his streams, where he just went into the end-game boss and died repeatedly to it. Maps are just farming. You go into maps and you farm them for loot and experience. They're not the most difficult battles, and I don't know if he's trying to deceive people watching a stream into thinking that he's doing some insanely hard thing, whenever he's literally doing something you do to effectively grind or farm. And if you thought this was bad, I did not even get to the worst part. In Path of Exile, gear has requirements to equip it, but that has nothing to do necessarily with how good it is. For example, one of the most powerful and best items in the game is a level 1 required to equip staff, which is maybe, I think, even the most meta build in the game right now. It's super, super broken, insane damage. And Elon Musk starts going over his gear.
This is a great staff, but it's only a level, 62 staff.
His weapon is, I kid you not, one of the best, if not the best staffs on the entire hardcore trade league. You cannot even buy it. Insane weapon.
These affixes are...
Is it too much to ask for that staff? That's what I want. That's the staff I want. Give. A little bit higher crit chance roll would be good, but...
Hate to say perfect, but they might be perfect.
Just the PvPS criteria on trade, we can see there's literally 1 staff in existence on the entire market. Not only does Elon have a staff that you can't even buy, but it's so good that the second best one, which is missing 2 of what makes a staff so powerful for an invoker, which is the crit and crit bonus, is still 20 divines, and that's obviously very expensive.
Here I am, like, level 95, but my staff is only level 62. my helmet is level 56.
Int, lightning, and chaos resist. Okay, it's only 56.
Amulet level 61.
Sounds like somebody's playing too much Diablo. My ring is only level 48. Yeah, he definitely doesn't fucking play this game.
Ring is only level 48, 49. At least a level 75 jacket.
It's a jacket with 6 things. Yeah, tell us how bad the item that only drops from the highest difficulty of the hardest boss. Just tell us that it's only level 52. Did you find this at level 52? That's impressive.
Level 52 here.
They can only ever be level 52. Bro, Elon Musk is a fucking fraud, bro.
Pretty low level compared to my character level, but it seems to work pretty well. In softcore, you can get much better equipment.
In order for him to have insane gear, he has to understand how the economy works. He has to be basically trading.
Anyone who's played Path of Exile to the end game in a trade league knows that you have to trade in order to obtain what looks like some of the best gear pieces in the entire game. If we look at some of these player accounts, we can see what they have for trade. You know, 700 plus items for sale, multiple divine items. You can see hundreds of divines worth of listed items. This is also someone from the top 10, ranked number 4, Focus here, worth 50 divines alone. This is the number 1 guy. You can see he's hundreds of divines, again, worth of items, multiple mirrors, all these players. If we go to Elon's account, he's got only 21 items for sale, and they're all absolute garbage. It's clear he's really not making much money, or any money at all. So something I did notice last week, I did the same search because I was curious what he might have been selling, and I grabbed the screenshot which I shared to my Discord, and it's this really crappy crossbow for 18 divines. So why is it listed for 18 divines, and where did it go? Is it possible he vendored it? Yes. Why was it listed for 18 divines? I don't really know. I don't want to fuel any conspiracy theories, but I have been made aware that RMT, typically they use legitimate listings that are far overpriced, and that is how they mask the transaction.
Yeah, I was about to say, that's how they do RMT in WoW as well. You use the auction house, and you list some sort of shit item for completely ridiculous prices, and that's how you do it. That seems, I mean, you don't know if it's sold, or if he just thought it was good, or he just, I don't know. But that seems textbook RMT. Not saying that it is, but that is how you do it, at least as far as I'm concerned.
Action is legitimate, so if he were to buy 18 divines for, you know, $100 US or whatever, he could have done so through this listing.
And if you needed any more proof that Elon is 100% boosted, he was playing the game today inside of maps, blasting, while simultaneously on a X space talking to like some far right wing part of some German government. I don't know, some political bullshit. Okay, I guess he's just that much of a god gamer.
If that shit was live, that's bad. Level 62 staff. Oh, fuck me. That was really good. Okay. Right. Okay. What is this? Is this the React one? Is this where you saw it the first time? What is this?
Oh, dude, Elon! Oh, Elon! Elon!
Oh, he's watching the stream.
I just want to see what level is this guy, and what league is he playing? Is he actually playing hardcore? All right, okay, scrolling around. All right, ooh, big juice, huge juice. 2 T15 maps, an ID gear in his bag. Oh, he's going. Oh shit, Hoa gloves, bro. He must be trade league, right? Elon's maps. What about the maps in the inventory, bro? Wait, what? What? What about the maps in his inventory? He's trying to click. It's grayed out.
Lamau.
He's not played this before, has he? Bro, he's not played this game before, has he? He's 100% getting piloted. He has what? He's got the maps in his inventory. He went out and grabbed a map.
You see, like, someone at level 96 has died at position 20 on the ladder, so it's really tough. That would have taken a long time to get to level 96, and that player would have been very good. And someone, like the game, like actually mentions, like when people die on the hardcore ladder.
I mean, you would know how long it takes to get to that position, right?
Wait, what the hell? Wait, there's no... He was just clicking a map repeatedly trying to access it, and it was clearly not... Like, he was not eligible to enter that map. Wait, what? And he's going into the map with a full inventory right now. Nah, that's... Dude, that was giga sus. And he's got this map tab called Elon's Maps. Who refers to their maps in third person? Yeah, yes, this is Quinn's maps. Why would it be Elon's maps? Why would they be, like, bro, why would they be Elon's? Who has a map tab called, like, your own name's maps? Oh my god, dude. Every time I tune in a stream, he just sits there AFK with loads of background noise, talks about AI, and then Dogecoin, and then he logs out.
Make sure I'm paying attention here.
Hard level. He's on a level. He's calling it a level.
This is funny, man. Oh. The fuck? Oh, wait, I fucked up. That was not what I wanted to do. Okay, so we must learn from the god gamer, Elon Musk. As such, there. Am I gonna be rank 1 soon, or? Oh my god, this is fucking great.
Dude. There's no way you're gonna get to in-game like this with this character and you're just doing this. I'm sorry, there's literally no way. Unless he's stoned as fuck right now. Okay.
So what I'm doing here is just boosting my shield before battle.
His shield.
By meditation. So a little meditation before battle is always good.
This is pretty much just repeat, isn't it?
He's got that bag space, bro. Even into your bags.
Relentless assault.
I don't believe his default class now. I don't believe his default character. I think he's got his default completely piloted, bro. I think the same thing with the PoE. I think what happens is you get someone to pilot the account fully, and then he just logs in and plays every now and then. Let's get the bell out.
I like dropping the bell. That's a nice sound. That's a nice ring to it.
His loot filter is like not. He's just running past chaos orbs. He just ran past the chaos orb. Dude, you are not this far in the game and you're running past chaos orbs. You are not no, I'm sorry, bro. Bro, there's no way. You are not leaving chaos orbs on AC Trade. AC Trade chaos orbs are valuable.
Exalt orb?
Nah, this is a bot account, bro. He has no idea what he's doing. He literally has no idea what he's doing.
Yeah.
He literally has no clue what he's doing. Like, this is just straight up account sharing. He picked up his first thing, which is a map. He's a new gamer. What I'm saying is, like, well, no, he's not got hover gloves. He's not got this build. He's not doing any of this.
This is gonna be spicy.
It shouldn't be spicy with your
He's
character.
clearly played and understands the mechanics, though, like the basic mechanics. Dude, you're not playing to this point in the game with no loot filter, leaving chaos orbs on the ground. You're not playing to this point in the game. You are not playing this point. He literally didn't know how to open a map. He was keep clicking repeatedly. He couldn't open the map. He knows. Okay, he knows. He knows about the bosses. He knows about breach hands. Okay, boss fight. Here we go. You gonna put down the bell? He does drop the bell. He is. Yeah, he's clearly played the character, so there's clearly got hours on. He has hours of playtime. He's not pressing his mana flask though. He's not pressing his mana flask. He's not pressing his mana flask. He's not pressing his mana flask. Now he pressed it. He pressed his mana flask. He does. That's the one thing he picks up his maps. Or he tries to. What's he gonna do? Oh, he's still clicking.
Oh, don't do that. Yeah, that is painful to watch.
Dude, what is he doing? Dude, what is he doing with the map pickup? He's dragging them over, bro. What? No, dude, he's dragging the maps over. He's dragging, bro. It's Joe Biden playing. What the fuck? Nah, bro, you don't need to have someone pilot your account. It would be so much cooler if he was just like in campaign, just kind of learning the game. Thing is, what pisses me off is he was in that Joe Rogan podcast where you link me the clips, chat link me the clips, where it's bragging about how he was like, yeah, I'm the top, I'm the best.
Yeah,
I'm
my
the number one.
Steam name is Random9.
But clearly he's getting his shit piloted, so he's like, he's passing it off like he is playing, but he's not clearly anywhere near as good as he. Bro, there's no way this cunt is clearing. Okay, like, watch Woody Joe play Diablo 4, right? Okay, look at the speed in which he's clearing. Now watch Woody Joe play PoE, right? Okay, now watch Elon Musk play PoE. What did we just witness? What the fuck did that look like an efficient gamer to you?
So top 10 on hardcore is very difficult.
Bro, you and no.
And I've died several times trying to get there. So.
The poor guy's boosting his account. Elon logs in for 2 minutes.
If you were watching the stream earlier, you saw there was like got like a level 96 or 95 or 96 hardcore player died. So when someone on the hardcore ladder dies, it actually announces it to everyone in the hardcore, which is kind of cool. But you know that player is like extremely good. Anyone getting, above level 90 in hardcore is extremely good.
True.
And they still died.
True.
Quinn's just jealous. The richest man alive who runs several companies in politics and is still further ahead than him.
This is fair
Well, let's see how. It seems like the stream's able to hold a pretty good number of people simultaneously. Like it's over 1 million.
Oh, you haven't got 1 million viewers right now, Elon. You haven't got 1 million viewers. You haven't got what? He's lying about being top ranked. He's lying about his account, and now he's lying about how many people are watching his stream.
Yeah, we need to. We're still working on improving things for.
Oh my god, bro.
Game streamers.
No, that's not. That's the amount of total people have viewed the stream. That's not how many people are currently watching it. It's not. It's just not. It's not. It's literally not.
Yeah, that's pretty dicey.
It's a yellow map with only 2 things on?
Okay, this is pretty much as hot as it gets. So, level 16...
I mean, that is a fair point, right? It's a tier 16 with +2 levels, right? You don't really... I don't really... I mean, I guess there. Delirium, right? You could add Delirium. See, 4 things.
God, dude. 4 things. It's 4 things, dude.
You
are not this far in the game and calling it 4 things. Stop, bro. Dude, stop. Oh my god, I literally can't. Oh, Elon, bro. Why have you done this to me, man? I genuinely believe that he was actually playing D4. Like, and he
Oh, that was great. Fuck, that was good. We might watch some more. I would like to see Crips take on it as well, but now I want to game a little bit before I choke on my own fucking spit laughing. Holy shit. Oh my god.
You have your orders.
All right, let's try and ascend. Let's see if we can do that. Where would that be? Is that this one? No. There. Trial of the Secamus. Fucking hell. Oh, that was great. Oh, fuck.
I wonder if by Marikath wisdom, Balbala meant gold. A man can hope.
The proving grounds for the sisterhood is complete. Though it broke many bones and some backs, the triumph is ours to behold. Zarok has been the most helpful aid. He came to us at Tel Jari, but now he is something. more.
That's the final boss. Alright. I guess I won't have access to the... Okay.
I will serve. We have met in battle, but not in peace. I am Balbala, as Jin here.
Okay.
War Knights.
Oh, I've unlocked everything. Ah, but I probably don't really have any good ones. I don't fucking know. Does it matter? It doesn't matter at all, does it? Let's go with that.
This better be worth it.
I feel like you should. I feel like you should have access to the. I feel like you should have access to the what's it called? Relics on your other characters. Like, it should just be shared. What's in there? And you could just swap back and forward. Maybe even they could make presets for it.
Swift magnificence.
My character's kind of dog shit compared to Elon's, huh? Okay, so 1 fewer rooms, restore honor, sacred water, no energy shield. That's not too bad for right now. Rewards are unknown, 50% increase monster life, reduce movement speed, monsters remove one hit. Ha! Wait, why am I seeing one further, but I'm not seeing these? Hello? Bug? Or is it one room further? Is that what I have? So I just get to see a random room? If I go here, I'm locked into this one. And, well, then I can do both of these. I guess that is the best option, right? Like, no energy shield, I guess is an option as well. But then if I go here, I'm kind of locked in here, and then I'm fully locked in here. So we go here. Is this not a little bit unfair? That the rares were together? Overcome. There's not really anything I want, actually. See, I would like the... Wait. That would... Oh, my lord. Let's go. Okay, we pick this one, then we can get a point when we get out. There's no need to. A full honor. I thought I lost honor, but I guess I... Okay, so we go here.
Dodge this! Simple enough.
That was close.
Level 7s again. Fuck that. Spiked exit. We're not doing that, but... And this offers plenty of options. I don't know that I'm gonna find a mercenary... fucking merchant before the boss, but... Damn.
Relish your mortality.
50% reduced honor restored. Oh, merchant is here. Room types are unknown. That would be fine. Take 19 damage on completion. Is that worth it for the... It is, right? For the merchant. Ah, there is these two options. We could go here. We restore honor and we get a boon. YOLO. Those 19 damage, I don't think they're gonna make or break it. But if I could get reduced action speed on the boss, that might be a big thing. Or just damage, obviously. Damn, I got hit by fallen debris. Because of the ice explosion forced me out of there. Did I actually have to press that? I don't know if I did. That felt very unnecessary. That's down here. Is that what I pressed it for? A level 6 skill gem?
For a sip.
Oh, damn. Let's hope the merchant has some good shit. I got hit by what? Okay. That sucked. Well, we still have by far and away most of our shit left, so. Oh wow. I'm so happy I went this way. We get this.
Onwards, always.
I think we get this.
I will do my duty.
If we play just okay now. I shouldn't have gotten a bronze key. I should have gone the water because you can convert your water to keys. I don't know at what rate though, but. We found? Oh, the gloves I'm using. Okay, full honor.
The foe ahead is
Low damage, but here we are.
Steel yourself.
Oh, great. A moving pile of rocks.
You went up the berth.
Need a sec.
No, stun!
You went up the berth. Beware of what falls.
Enough of you!
Succeed.
Well. Woohoo! I don't care about the relics. I don't think I'm gonna farm this.
I shall aid you.
What can I buy from you? Okay.
Use
Yep.
that well.
So this is the promised wisdom.
Let's go!
Time to see what
It is done. You are
Time to
no
see what these
longer
gems can really do.
This place is. Should you? May that serve you.
Okay. Quality of all skills.
Level of all skills. Less cost of skills. They have more attribute requirements. Cost of skills sounds nice right about now. 3 additional skill slots. Attributes can be certified by your height. Inherent bonus from intelligence, strength, and dexterity are doubled. Two copies of the same support. So I need to go through attribute requirements of gems can be satisfied by your highest attribute. More fence smoke? Yeah, right now at least. I guess, I mean, if we're going here... What the fuck did I think this did? What? So I'm gonna get double mana. Double life is good, I guess. And then double accuracy. Huh. Oh, but you get percent increased attributes though. Right, so maybe these two aren't anything too special, but 6% increased attributes, that's something, right? Ah, well, that's kind of meh, but it is what it is. I really thought that was a different thing, but gold mysterious. Silver royal. Bronze mysterious. Question is, can we equip some better gloves at this point? Level 23. 33, 33, 26. Oh yeah, 12% increased skill speed. Well, we lose a bit of flat. Reduced max mana again. Brother. Tomorrow these might be good, yeah? Instead of the resistances, you get gain extra. We could just clap them on now. We'd lose some attack speed though. Dum 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 dum.
Right. Did this get any good? Projectile speed, increased critical chance for attacks. Bonuses gained from equipped quiver. The fuck? That's really good. That's really bad. Lightning resist. Chaos dam. So, the Titan, or I think it's the Titan, has something where you gain double from small nodes. Is that attribute nodes as well? Or is it only these nodes here? Because that seems relatively strong. Do I have 1.6 mil? Okay, let's go. Right, let's travel to Valley of the Titans.
Don't think that'll go down well here. Looks like any other valley to me.
I hope that when he sees the first Titan, he goes, oh, maybe not. Getting charge staff is going to be good. To add some flat damage to this. Did I just pick up a level 6? The AoE on Flurry doesn't seem super good. The bell. Bonk. Okay, we found the medallion. Should probably look for new equipment soon, TM. Oh, we forgot that we could have gotten a point back. Let him see beyond his endless rage. Okay.
Is this a graveyard for titans? No wonder.
Oh, we've been here. God damn it. Let's go check this way then. Oh, we found the hand. Checkpoint. Let him see the light of the world once more.
Who's next?
Who's next? No. What does he say? Let him see so he is able to forgive. So was it here? It was here. Oh, there's a checkpoint up there. You can fast travel from checkpoints, fans. Remember. That is something I need to start utilizing more. Because you're gonna be able to do it in maps. They're adding that to maps. As far as I understood from the patch notes. So definitely get used to using that shit.
This must be the forbidden part. Well, on I go.
Is that his brain? Jesus. What chopped his head off? Oh, well, the top of his head, I guess. The head is still on his shoulder. I think we're gonna kill the Colossus, and then I kind of want to play a little bit. I want to do an attempt. I have another breach stone, so I want to do an attempt at the boss on tier 2 or whatever. I think Matt said he dropped some, was it gloves? That was really good. Want to see if I can get lucky and get those. I'm looking so much forward to those citadels being visible so I can see if I'm actually anywhere near them, and we can start going for it so that we might be able to get a shot in at the pinnacle boss. Oh. Ow. Dude, I have not done that since, like, for years. Holy shit. So if I am gonna play this very much like I am my monk and build it very much like I am my monk, getting both Grim Feast, so you get 100 spirit, right? That's what you get. And then Grim Feast is 30. Both Heralds are 30, so that's 90. And then what's it called? Evasion. Whatever. Wind Dance? It's also 30. So what, 120? And we'll just drop the charge infusion thing. So I only need to get 20 freaking... feel like I'm missing something. If we only need to get... that should be really easy to get on gear, right? 20 spirit. I guess clarity might be nice, but yeah, we have a lot of reduced mana, right? So even with the double int stuff and getting some int up, that's probably not going to be enough. Okay, oh my god. Is there a checkpoint down there? Ever so slightly closer, yes. Could you imagine if that ascendancy node that says inherent bonuses are double would just be, yeah, you get double the attributes. It would be the only viable stacker.
day.
How much armor do you have? Fuck. Oh, I should have seen. It's right there. Isn't it? Yeah. Maybe not. This is too long, isn't it? No, there it is. Yeah. Colossus.
Oh, shy.
Like he had a hand out of his face.
Ooh, that's rather warm.
Get fucked. Oh, I completely missed your message. I think the patch is tomorrow, Lulapalooza, but maybe I'm wrong. I had it up. I think it's tomorrow, no? I think they announced... Yeah, so it's up today, the January 6th at 6:30 a.m. But that might be very late for them, so you could be right that it's today. Wait, 6:30... CET. Yeah, it might be. They are behind far enough that that would be like evening time. That is assuming that the 6:30 a.m. is my time, like that the website defaults to my time, right? Because January 16th is today, and they say tomorrow, so it must be January 17th, yeah? I also saw on the Twitter that it was 3 hours ago, but I mean, I guess if it was 3 hours ago in New Zealand, then tomorrow would be actually today when they wake up. Interesting. All right, bum 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 bum.
This ruby.
I think. I think I want to go give the breach boss a try. I think I want to do that. Just a quick warm-up map, and then we'll give him a go, I think. Assuming the map goes well. Oh yeah. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, let's see, what do we have available? I did a bunch last night. Well, I should have been asleep because I couldn't sleep. What Well, we have to go through this to go over here, right? So we might as well do this one. And then we'll have whatever alt do this, I guess, maybe. Oh! That looks like a citadel, doesn't it? Or is that just a map that looks weird? Oh, that's just a map. Ah, oh. Wait, maybe not. Like, what are these? No, surely that's a citadel, right? It has this. I don't know what the difference between these are. Maybe they can have a boss. Is that it? No, it's not. But there's like rocks around it. But there's here as well. That looks kind of weird. Maybe I'm just being fooled, but it looks like it's in the top of a tower and it's not a tower. Where did it go? Where did it go? Oh, it's just this one, maybe? Whatever that means. Doo-doo. It's gonna be good when they're marked. Right, let's see. What were we doing? We could just do this one nice and easy. There's a fucking breach map in the middle of here. Let's do that one. I don't know. Let's just make a yellow map. Esmide, more life. That one is kinda no bueno. Oh, it became a 14? Fuck. I guess we just clear this real quick. I did not know it could down level, huh? Okay, so we spent 2 exalts to get this, and we got 1 out of it. Could be worse. There's still more than 50 monsters remaining. Wild shit. Zero monsters remaining. Let's just pick up the gems and sell them. We're gonna sell the maps anyways, right? So might as well. And then we'll stick near to this Raymond so we remember it. Let's see what this staff does. Dusk Vigil. Spell damage. Trigger Ember Fusillade on casting a spell. Trigger Ember Fusillade on casting a spell? That sounds pretty good. The weapon is probably bad enough though that it still can't be used, but... Dude, this is so wild. Oh, it's 18. Right, I was about to say, like, this one is just worse and it costs more. No, but it's because it's an 18. So there is actually, to these things, finding a higher level is just better. Making maximum life, minion gain. 27% of the maximum life. $58, so this one has more mana. This one's better. Here we go. Oh, we got everything. Yeah. New map. Two prefixes. Let's go with that. I would like to go here, but I can't. Let's hold off on the ritual because it's getting buffed tomorrow, right? So we go here. And then if this goes well, we'll go try the breach tier 2. I just gotta find my single target setup. Infusion. That's a new one, I think. Tablet. Exile. Let's go. I heard the frost in there. Oh, hello. You should be ready for the breach here, right? If We've made enough room, haven't we? Probably. Maybe not up top. Isn't it here? Could you imagine if Breach just kept going? If you, what's it called? If you kill enough mobs. That would be insane. Should I make it so I can go in there, or should I just go? What would I do right now? Probably go down. The layout of this one's gonna suck. I'm thinking about activating the middle part just so if I want to, I'd be able to run through the middle. Then maybe we could get like go through the middle and then go around stuff, but I don't think so. It would make higher TPS classes much more viable, but the tankier classes would suffer. Wait, what did I suggest? Oh, if it kept going. Right. I mean... So, that is already the case, right? Like, for games like this, you just need enough defense to survive, right? Like... And I think in games like this, that always has to be the case, right? Like, if you make it so that... What's it called? Because as soon as you can survive the content, as soon as you have enough defense, then after that, defense kind of has to stop mattering, right? Because otherwise, like, you just become unkillable, right? It has to be that you optimize for damage rather than you optimize for defense, right? So at a certain point, there has to be that... I mean, there has to be that DR, diminishing returns, not damage reduction. There has to be diminishing returns to the effectiveness of defenses, right? Like, because if you just keep stacking it indefinitely and still progress at the same speed as somebody who is doing damage, then why the fuck would you ever do damage? I think it is just the nature of the games like this that damage is king, and you just gotta get enough defense to get by. I mean, don't get me wrong. I don't want glass cannon to just be the meta and the only thing to do either. Like, fuck that. I don't like glass cannons. But I do not like Giga Tanky either. I guess depending on what you do. In a game like WoW, it can be nice to be Omega Tanky. to be fair, some of the most fun times in WoW is when you're playing a verse stacker and keys. But that is more so because you don't really get punished. So you can get away with a lot of shit. And especially a lot of the time when you die in Mythic Plus, it's not because you made a mistake. It's because your teammates made a mistake. And Versa kinda completely takes those death out of it. So it's just much more fun. Single target with sofa, movement speed, and AoE with flurries. Well, everybody, yeah. So every class has access to everything. Blitz. The only thing that the classes don't have access to is their ascendancy trees, right? Like, but everybody has access to everything. The only thing that is exclusive to your class, so to speak, is your ascendancy, right? These 8 points that I put in, so these how many options there are, like 12, whatever. These 8 points, that's the only thing that Invoker has that nobody else has. These points right here. This little amount of points. Everything else, everybody else has. So it's more a case of what weapon skills you pick, or what weapons you pick, and thus what skills you pick, and what you choose to build. But yeah, single target. Single target is not the way to go in this game. If you want to go single target in this game, you're just doing bossing. You have to have AoE prowess in this game because 90% of the game is what you see me doing. It's mapping. And there, single target in mapping is just not good. Like, you don't need it. You need AoE. And movement speed, obviously, is always just king. Because gotta go fast, right? Like, the fuck? So yeah, I mean, what it would do is that those, because there are builds that are better at bossing but can still map, right? Take you to school. Sorry. There are builds that can still do mapping, but they're better at bossing. What it would do is make the gap between an actual good, what's it called, mapping build and a, I don't know, mediocre mapping build. It will make that gap even larger because all of a sudden there is tons and tons and tons and tons of enemies. This could get really good. And then we cocked it. Dude, do we take the 25% chance? You know, oh, sorry. Okay, my bad. No, I was, yeah. Brother. One more resist, please. How good did that end up turning out to be? Damn. That was about to get really fucking good. If I had rolled flat on this, this would have been massive. Okay, so if I actually equip this, I'll lose 100 energy shields and therefore 200 evasion rating. Well, a little less because I'd put a... If you liked it, then you should have put a rune in it. Yeah, so what was it? 80? So I'd lose 80. But I'd gain rarity, I'd gain mana, and then this would be for when I swap. Lightning resist for cold. Those 50 max energy shield is really wild, huh? The value, because this has more flat. Oh, sorry, not flat. This has more percent. Bro. It is really good though, but it's a lot of energy shield I lose. I mean, I could Gamba and try to remove the reduced attribute, but it would have to pick hybrid mana energy shield, take that away, or rarity in order for me to get the flat. I wonder if a good corruption can carry it. We'll try. What did it do? Did it do fuck all? It did fuck all. Okay. It's definitely something for if and when I swap out of life. Right. Okay. So if you add more density and more incentive to blast density faster, what you will end up doing is not so much take away single target, right? And in like tanky builds, yeah, they'll struggle, but they will already be not doing the best, right? Because in this game, either you smash everything or you're inefficient, right? Like, so you would always build to be able to do that for mapping. So adding more monster would in all cases just make it better for you. But what it would do is, especially if you make it so that it stays open, it would make the gap between a really good mapper, both player and character, would be larger, because now you can get even more value out of Breach, which is already insanely valuable. The single target builds, it wouldn't do anything to them or for them or against them, because they're already made to do something different. Like, you're already only playing them in a different setting, so you wouldn't play them. They wouldn't run into that content. You would play them for what they're supposed to be, bossing, right? Like, so you wouldn't go single target in this type of content. There's simply too many mobs, right? Like, I should go back here. There's no mobs. It's over. It's gonna close. Yeah, there it is. That's what you said. You told you know the best. There is one thing. I don't know if you know this, Blitz, but I would like to like be sure to state it, right? the game is free to play in theory, but it really isn't. Anybody who's saying the game is free to play it's a technicality. It's technically free to play, but if you actually want to play the game, you are going to have to drop a bit of money on it, because otherwise you simply cannot play endgame. Well, right now you can't play early access unless you you buy into it. I think about 30 euros, so roughly $30, should be enough, but it will probably be a tad more comfortable if you spend like 60. But it's one of those things where obviously it's free to start out and it's free to learn. I mean, you can spend as much money as you have on the game, right? But there's very high diminishing returns after you get everything that you need. So the reason why it is you have to, it is free to play, right? But the reason why it is you have to pay for it is this: your stash tabs, right? All of these stash tabs I have here, I bought them. I have purchased these, right? So all of this, especially the currency tab, is really good. Soon there's going to be a map tab that's going to be basically required as well, because otherwise it looks like this, which is completely unwieldy. Instead, you'd get a map tab that sorts it like this or like this, right? So much easier to deal with. The map tab will usually have like, okay, so I'll do tier 1 and it'll show you all the waystones you have for tier 1. Do tier 2, all the waystones for tier 2, right? There's a gem tab, something like this, yeah, for the map tab, where it's like, okay, you can see the level of the things, and then I would be able to sort, right, what I want to see. When you just have a free account, I believe you start out with 4 of this size stash tab, right? This size. So this is what? I bought them during PoE 1, yeah. All of them. I haven't bought a single one in PoE 2. So they all transfer over, but I don't think Blitz has played PoE 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So this is 12 by 12, right? You get 4 of those. That is not enough. As you can see here, this is the same as 4 by 12. Like 12 by 12 times 4, right? Like this is a quad stash tab. This entire stash tab, this one tab, is how much storage you get for free. This stash tab here. That is how much storage you get for free. And you get it in 4 tabs of, well, a quarter of the size, right? You spent more on worse games, so it doesn't seem unreasonable. Yes, exactly. I don't think it's unreasonable at all. I think it's super fine for the hours you get to play the game, and the price that it is. It's super reasonable. What you just need to make sure to do is they have sales. And I think it's roughly every 3rd weekend or so, the stash tabs go on sale. Spell went over $1,000 on Smite Cosmetic before you start playing. Yeah, this, like 30 to 60 euros should have you absolutely golden. What is this thing? You're not a member of a guild. Oh, okay. Right. Where are they? Yeah, stash tabs. So here they are, right? Like, this is the pricing of them, and I think roughly every 3rd weekend they go on sale, or they did in PoE 1 at least. So you buy them on sale, and you should be... He wasn't bragging. No. You should be good to go with about 30 to 40 euros. I think you're good to go. Now, one thing that I think GGG does very well is they do these packs, right? So these supporter packs, right? So you buy one of these. I have this one. So you buy this, it's $60. And you get all of these cosmetics, you get this armor, you get this pet, and whatever else is in there, right? But what it also gives you is it gives you the points that you spend on the store. And it gives you as many points as you would otherwise be able to buy for the same amount. So you see here, it was 60 euros and you got 600 points. 100 points is 10 euros or $10 or whatever, right? So you actually just get to get the cosmetics for free. I mean, you pay for the cosmetics, you get the points for free. You pay for the coins, you get the cosmetics free. Whichever way, right? Whichever way. So that is really good. And they usually have them... yeah, exactly. Like, you don't just get... You get to get some shit, right? And I think... I don't think the cheapest is usually 60. I think they usually have one priced at 30. But I didn't this time around. I'm not sure exactly. But yeah, so it's just there's a lot of people who's like, it's free to play. It isn't. Not if you actually want to play it, but yeah, I think it's in terms of like a free to play business model, this is the best I've ever seen. And they are really they're really nice about it, I think. It doesn't feel like they just want to rip you for everything you're worth. So yeah. But it is noteworthy, right? Like, there's a lot of people who's like, oh, it's free to play. Yeah, it isn't, but there you go.
On with the work.
It's just a thing to keep in mind. Did I finish in there? I think I did. Yeah, I did. That portal I had was not good enough. All right, I think we're good to go. Why is... I think we'll give it the old college try. So I wonder, all of the loot that drops at the end, is that based on the mobs I kill? So if I leave some, will I get less? That would make sense to me. Oh! That was an Indiana Jones moment. Oh, it's cool that there's nothing there and the cliff just ends and then, oh, it's a demon gate that you couldn't see. Or demon structure, I mean. I did not notice that the first time I was here. Dude, I almost stressed because I saw 0-2. I thought I'm only 2 seconds left. No, a minute. 2 breach rings. 3 breach rings. Let's go.
I carry few possessions, and I don't have room for that.
Oops. Oh, right. I need to not pick up too much shit right now because I have to take a lot more things out of here. Okay. Okay, Breach Boy. I have not gotten any more damage since the last I was here. What's he doing? Ah! Oh, 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 oh. Okay, so they... Okay, I got it. Do you have to have this many abilities, bro? Oh! No? What? Ah! No, 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 no. Oh, whoa, 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 okay. Nope. Dude, I don't even get to see what kills him at the end because I'm just like, yeah, I did it. Enjoying it. I don't even get to fucking enjoy it. We didn't get the thing we were here for, but cold infusion, glaciation. He's a bit nasty, not gonna lie. I don't think my skill level with my character right now is able to beat the next level. I don't think I can do tier 3 of him yet. Whatever this thing is, interesting.
I carry few possessions, and I don't have room for that.
Ooh-wee. Pause. The room is very small for how much shit he does, but also none of it really fucked me, right? Like, I don't think he broke my energy shield. So in terms of that, he's pretty fine. But I just feel like you add a little bit more damage to it. Maybe he doesn't do the chaos damage right now because it's the early whatever. I could see them doing something like that. But yeah, I don't see myself being ready for the next level just yet. Which obviously is sad, but it is what it is. Oh, these are bad. What is this one? Pandemonious. Cold resist. Damage penetrates 75% cold resist. Blind chilled enemies on hit. So this one alone just solves your pen? I guess the necklace slot is kind... I don't... This just seems to do too little. Unless you can scale your damage from blind, maybe? Lightning damage to attack, fire damage. If the fire damage wasn't there, that one would be good for my stacker boy. Not what I wanted to open. Physical damage, fire damage, mana, and strength. Could work with that. Can't not have the fire resist right now. This one is okay. Okay, so we made the our breaches are going to be even better now. Which is what we're here for, honestly. We'll look at it.
I carry few possessions, and I don't have room for that.
Cold resist. It didn't get lightning and chaos. Cold damage. Oh. YOLO, I guess. Damn. Maybe still. I'm gonna wait with this one. And this one goes into the Reforge. These are not bad, are they? To be fair, that one's not terrible.
Until next time.
Damn. Whatever, what's the last one? So 2 hybrids. Nah. Maybe. You're looking at the class and it says Druid is going to be strength int. Does that mean you can build it 2 ways or that you'll need to focus on both stats? No. So, again, whatever you do here, you can do whatever the fuck you want. What it means is, you have these skill gems, right? And then the monk is meant to use the the monk comes with the quarterstaff, right? So that is the avenue of the monk. But the monk can pick up the crossbow if it wants. There's nothing stopping you. It's just from the start, monk just has quarterstaff, and the tree is sort of designed in a way that there's a bit more quarterstaff support there, right? So quarterstaff abilities are cold and lightning. So on the monk side of the tree, there's no fire damage, right? So it's just, that is the only thing it means. It doesn't mean that I can't go, so monk, mace and warrior and monk are on the opposite side of the tree. The monk starts here, and the warrior starts here. The monk starts with quarterstaff and the warrior starts with maces. So there's gonna be more quarterstaff support is right here. There's cold and lightning damage here. Whereas mace support is going to be somewhere here, as well as there's fire here, because that's what mace does. But there is nothing stopping me from picking up the monk and going mace. And I can go over here and get the mace stuff if I want to, assuming I can spend the point to get there, right? But that's the troubling part. It is I would have to travel all the way down here on the passive tree, allocating point to go here, right? So that's the only problem with picking, say, maces for a monk. So when they say a druid is going to be... Oh, adds as soon as I start explaining. Fuck. Man, I didn't pay attention. I thought it was the... We'll wait. It's 50 seconds off. I thought it was the reminder that they're coming. It's because I was doing the boss, so I didn't see it. And then when it pops up with a green thing, I just think, okay, so there's ads coming in 5 minutes or whatever. But it was actually the ads that were playing. Rip. We'll wait. 24 seconds. We go pick up that crossbow in the meantime. It was a tier 2. I don't think it's gonna be good, but let's just pick up the rest. There we go. Nah, that did not go well at all. Just so it. There we go. Alright, the ads should be over now. Are you back, Blitz? Yeah, okay. So, it being strength int doesn't really mean anything. Like I said earlier, the only thing that each class has that is unique is it's going to be 3 ascendancies. Right now it's 2. Nobody other than a monk can be an invoker. So nobody other than an invoker monk has access to this point or this one. Those are the only things that are unique to the classes. All the classes can do everything else. They can wear all the gear. They can use all the skills. They can use all the weapons. They can use everything. The only thing that is unique is what is contained within the ascendancies. That is the only thing unique to a class. When the game releases, you will have 3 ascendancies per class, as far as I remember. Now, saying that the druid is strength int, it just means that when you have the gems, that the gems, like for the monk is dex int. So you can see my gem here requires 97 dex and 97 int. That makes it better than a Diablo automatically. Yeah, it makes it much larger. At least, like, the scope of your character building is so much wider. But yeah, so the only thing it means is just that the monk comes with quarterstaffs, right? You don't have to use quarterstaffs, but the monk is intended to use the quarterstaff, right? That is the fantasy of the monk. If you just build the monk the way it was sort of like birthed or whatever, come in the box, then you're doing quarterstaffs, and then it'll be dex int. So the druid, if you go druid and you want to go the primal shit, which is what's going to be the druid things, all of these gems are going to be strength int. That is essentially what it means. It doesn't mean anything else. It just means, okay, this class is intended to be like a mix between strength and int from the way it is conceptualized, right? You have a druid, you turn into a bear, right? So you have like the primal whatever melee brute force of a strength, and then it's still a caster of some sort, so you have some int, right? So that's just what it is. Now, what one thing I think PoE 2 does a little bit worse than PoE 1, but maybe I didn't get enough into PoE 1 to really see it. Given that the monk comes with the quarterstaff, right? And quarterstaff abilities primarily do physical converted to cold or lightning. This side of the tree has the quarterstaff support, and it has a lot of lightning and what's it called? Cold damage. As well as it seems that there's more crit support, but I'm not really sure about that. Yo, Matt, welcome. Also, the monk is intended to be evasion and energy shield, right? So the support for evasion and energy shield is here. So you'll have the tree sort of divided into sections. Now, and the ascendancies just to help diversify. Yeah, the ascendancies is what makes your class special. So the ascendancies is really the only thing separating the classes, that and where they start, right? So the monk starts here, and this side has lightning, cold, and quarterstaff support, as well as evasion rating and energy shield. Whereas the warrior starts here, and then this side here has armor because the warrior is supposed to use armor. It has maces because the warrior is supposed to use maces. It has fire damage because the maces do fire damage, right? And physical as well, right? So, but there's nothing stopping me from picking up the monk and going mace and armor. It's just the nodes I would need to augment this are on this side of the tree, so I'd have to travel there. That is the only thing stopping me. But if you look at it, you'll have evasion rating is here, energy shield is here, armor is here, right? So this quadrant is armor, or quadrant, this sixth is armor, this sixth is energy shield, and this sixth is evasion rating. This is hybrid evasion armor, this is hybrid armor evasion, energy shield, and this is hybrid evasion energy shield, right? So that's kind of how you'll find the nodes for defenses. So the tree is a little bit of where you start. It does matter. So if you want to build maces, you're probably better off picking warrior or mercenary or what's it called? The druid is going to be here, I think. Right? Because you have better access to it. And if you want to go some sort of spell boy, picking the warrior needs you to travel all the way up here, right? So you're better off picking this, but there's nothing saying you can't. Fans on the big screen while you're chilling in the couch? That sounds awesome. You can do whatever you want in the game, Blizz. So the fact that they say the druid is going to be strength int, it just means that the gem it starts with requires strength int, and the gems that are designed for the class require strength int, and that it starts here. That's essentially all it means. But you can just say, you know what, I'm gonna be a fucking lightning ball druid, right? You do whatever you want. It's starting to make sense now. You're already interested, but now you need to fix your PCA set. Nice. Oh, you got your Switch? And it's time to fucking go Pokemon? Let's go. I just did tier 2 Breach Boy. Been leveling Mercenary all morning. Dude, I think I want density though. Got the pillar staff? Yes. Yes, I chanced it twice. I've used 2 chance orbs. Both of them has been into pillar. So I got one I could corrupt, and I have one that I'm using. It was meant to be, yeah. So I'm slowly getting the gemmling up. I think it's essentially just gonna be more or less the same build I'm doing now, just better. And I'm okay with that. But we'll see. Don't you like? So you're talking about picking the close slower, right? I think going ice again. I'm not right now. I'm going lightning. The thing is, I'm not really sure how to differentiate the build at the moment, because it's not that I don't like the monk. It's just that I wanted to fuck around with a new character and gear it a new one, right? So I like the herald tech. I like freezing them and it goes boom. I like the bell. So it's just a different way of scaling that I'm sort of practicing or learning, right? I'm not sure exactly what I'm gonna do. It also depends a little bit, because you said something about those gloves and I don't actually know what they do. So it depends on what they do, but I take your word for it that they're good. You go Rising Fire. Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. Yeah, so we agree. It was just, I was second guessing myself because you said to go Sustained Siege. But yeah, I think Rising Pyre is the way to go. More density is more nice. Did you see that they're nerfing Breach tomorrow as well? 15% less monsters. Wah. They did say though that they could probably reduce it by 25%. and the players wouldn't even notice because it just means that all the mobs spawn. Let's do this one, otherwise I'm gonna fucking lose it in the crowd. Matt, did you see the whole Elon thing? Oh shit, it's tier 16. Let's go. You saw the Elons? Dude, I watched it today while I was eating. I was fucking dying. It's so good. Surprised anyone's surprised he's not a real gamer? Dude, I'm just surprised as to why the fuck he'd want to do that. It's so weird to me. Because just the fact he doesn't need to be good at the game. That is just pure ego. Gloves give 3% attack speed, put 25 dicks, and flat lightning potential. Wow, that's insane. What did you miss about our Lord and Savior Elon? So, Elon played Diablo 4 and famously was like, I think he actually ended up being the best. He had the fastest clear of the hardest possible Greater Rift. I don't know what it's called. What are they called again? Pits. So essentially, you could argue that he was the best player in the world. And he's been playing multiple seasons where he's been playing... This time he chose meta, but he's been playing Druid pretty much exclusively. And been talking about how he's theory crafting everything himself, and like he's the best, he's the highest ranked druid on the whatever, blah blah blah, all that shit. And then he got, what's it called, this season he got the fastest clear in the world of the highest pit, like I said. So arguably the best player, or at least the best character in the world for this season. And now he's playing PoE 2, and he was number 7 on the hardcore trade league leaderboard. So the 7th highest level on hardcore. And hardcore, when you die, you know this, when you die you lose your character, right? So being the highest level is an achievement, because obviously you need to actually push content to get to the highest level. You need to play more content to get to the highest level. And all of that comes with the risk of losing your character. And losing your character sets you back a lot of time. So being the highest level means you're likely performing the best. And then our Lord and Savior Elon Musk booted up his stream on X to test his new platform and his their gaming streaming that they're trying to develop there, as far as I know, and showcase some of his expert PoE 2 gameplay. and it seems very, very clear that Elon Musk has not played that character up to the level that it is. He was playing like an old man and a noob. So he opened his stash, and there was a stash tab. It was not the first one. It was called Elon's Maps. So I don't know why he would call them Elon's Maps if he wasn't sharing his accounts, but there we are. And there was a bunch of mistakes that he made where it's like, do you play the game? Like, what are you doing? And just overall, pretty ridiculous. It was... I watched it... oh, wait, one of them is advanced? Fuck. I watched it while I was eating, and I was dying laughing. It was great content. But yeah, so it seems very likely that Elon... he can launch a rogue and later on he can play PoE2. It would seem like it, and it's apparently very important to him to be really, really, really good at video games. I don't know why. Just the fact that he plays video games, that he plays stuff like PoE, Diablo, all that shit, it's just net positive. It's just plus stocks, yeah? It stonks. He doesn't have to be good at it. Nobody would care. In fact, I think it might even be better if he wasn't. And he just... like the typical sort of dad... gamer reflexes and all that shit. And he just enjoyed it. And you could tell that he enjoyed it. And he just did his... like, I don't know. But he had to be good at it, apparently. So he... It seems like he's either he has somebody playing for him just because, or he's paying somebody to do it. Now let's be real, he doesn't have to be paying somebody to do it. It could be a friend, it could be somebody's kid or whatever.
I must maintain.
His own kid, I guess. I don't know. That just gets to play maybe on his PC or whatever. Like, but it does seem like he's paying somebody to play the game for him. At least build the character, at least all that jazz, right? Like, because a lot of the things that he did clearly shows... oh, that is massive. Clearly shows that he has not gotten to the point where his character is at. Because he simply makes mistakes that you wouldn't make in that situation. What's he try to gain by lying? I don't know. I don't fucking know. If you wanna go really fucking five-head into it, I guess I could make speculations that politically speaking, like right now, politically, there is some incentive for him to capture at least the more right-wing leaning people. And I think if you are to look towards right-leaning people, it would be like real sweaty male gamers, yeah? And what better games than, say, PoE 1, PoE 2, Diablo to an extent, right? Like, it does give him some appeal, if you want to go political about it. But I don't think so. I think he just likes playing video games, and he has a massive ego. That's what I think. I just think he likes playing video games. I think he likes being the best at shit, but he can't be the best at it. So he paid his way out of it. That's my take. I don't think it's any greater or anything. I think it's just rich man has rich man money and does what rich man want with rich man money. That's what I think. I don't think it's any sort of like big anything. I don't think there's any rhyme or reason to it. He definitely has an ego. But it's just so weird, like, to put an ego on a video game, bro. Like, and people with egos need them stroked. Yeah, I guess. And it is probably that he doesn't have the time to put in, I guess. If he is truly as smart as he would like us to believe he is, then he should be able to figure out PoE builds himself, yeah? I can figure it out. Is this good enough? No, right. I'd have to get rid of the life and roll crit. Have you done mythic rating? Egos everywhere? Yeah. Oh, speaking of mythic rating, Matt, have you seen the pirate software shit that's going down right now? Oh my god. You don't hate or love them, man? I think it's weird, man. Like, I think if we are to take his word for it, what he's doing with Twitter in trying to ensure what's it called, free speech and all that, I think he's doing good stuff there, because it was pretty clear that it was very heavily left-leaning and censored in a way. Ooh, that's not a good place to be. So I think him buying it and actually quote unquote setting it free so things don't get buried, I think that's good and all, but I don't fucking, other than that, the guy is just a bit of a character, yeah. You haven't? All you saw was Soda died and gave Guildmaster to Tyler 1? Oh shit. He gave Guildmaster? Is that what the... Because they had a duel. Is that what the duel was about? Wait, so if Soda died, is he then not gonna play it anymore? Oh, Delirium. Dude, the thing with pirate software is just top tier egos colliding cringe. Like in the game, they're playing hardcore, so they're playing hardcore WoW, which I don't know why you do that to yourself, but they are, and it's well, I know why they would, because it's driving massive fucking numbers on Twitch for some reason. But yeah, it's hardcore WoW, right? So death and your character's gone. He has to be level 60 before he can regain Guildmaster, apparently. Oh, so he is playing again. Okay. But the whole pirate software situation is fucking wild. It's a dire mall run, and they pull a pack, and the boss walks too close. I mean, we can fucking watch it. There's a half an hour left of the. We'll watch it. I wanna I wanna watch it again. It's so fucking good. I'll just finish this and we'll watch it, and then it is something, man. It is so fun. I do have some takes on it as well. Oh, is there 2 breaches here? I think there's 2 breaches. It is just the WoW community at its worst. Unhinged stupidity is what it is. Matt, if you activate a breach while another one is active, do they just keep going? Do they like overlap? Do the first one stay open for longer, or does it just... I don't fucking remember how it works. You haven't tried? Okay, I think... Dude, the density? Okay. So my plan was to go to the other breach, but I don't seem to be allowed to. Let's go, 6 Link. Holy fucking shit.
Fate is on my side.
Okay, this was wild. What am I gonna 6 Link? Oh, wait, it was a greater, not a perfect, right? It was a 5 Link. Yeah. Sorry, my bad. Not 6 Link. Fuck. Is it the other Herald? It might be the other Herald.
I've no room for that.
Dude.
I must maintain a fine balance.
I have another one of these, bro. How the hell am I gonna get everything out of here?
I carry few possessions, and I don't have room for that. I carry few possessions, and I don't have room for that. provides.
Bro.
I must maintain a fine balance.
This is kind of stupid. Oh my god. That is a lot of loot. And we have another breach. Oh my god, there's only 2 portals left. We have to be really picky. Mistakes were made.
They'll be here, waiting.
42 splinters.
On with the work.
Okay. We will be picky here. We'll only pick up we will only pick up the things that actually matter. Fuck. Feather tiara. All of these are if we can fit them. My fucking god. Bro. No, not the chomp. Okay, we have 1.5 inventory left. And a whole breach. Let's hope for less loot and more currency. Oh my god. Okay, we did way worse, but holy shit.
Arms for the monastery.
Okay. I'll pick up the flask. What did I pick up? Hunting shoes, yeah. There are definitely things I would like to pick up and take out of here. But I'm just pretty sure I don't have room for it. No. I think that was my first taste of moderately juiced map. Okay, we pick up this. What's this do? 60 increased energy shield, mana regen, light bonus, spell damage per 10 spirit. Oh shit! Damn, no speed.
Until next time.
Rarity is decent. Critical damage I think is not too good. 6 attribute, that's just not good. So we got 59 freaking Jesus. No, that's wrong. Skill effect duration, melee damage. Oh no, my map tab is full. Where's my little what's it called, Chinese farmer boy to sort my shit? I even named the map tab and everything. Lightning resistance. Ooh. Ooh. Nice. Fuck. Maybe, I don't know. Cold fire to attack, cold to attack, cold resistance, light resistance. That's a lot of flat. Interesting. I wonder if I can afford to lose the fire. I can't, right? Maybe tomorrow when we can swap the maybe tomorrow when we can swap the, what's it called? Fuck, what's it called? Tomorrow when we can swap the runes.
I'll be here, waiting.
You do this for me? It is actually good because that is one of the things that I don't do.
I've no room for that.
I really don't drink enough. Keep your boy hydrated? Yes. Oh, are you still not allowed to do that? What? That is the stream element. Okay, I need to go through the who can do that. I need to figure out a way to make you capable of doing that, Concho. Nobody? What do you mean? Ah, fuck this. You can copy and edit, no need to fiddle with things. Well, yeah, but it's more fun that way, right? Like, I think it would be more fun if that was something that I think we hold on to that one. Dude, 205% increased physical on a bow that doesn't do physical. Rip.
I'll be here, waiting.
.22 strength. Okay.
Until next time.
Okay. Let's. Oh, it's only. Oh, it's fucking already over. No, I want to watch the Pirate Software thing. Can I just find the clip? I don't want channels. Dude. I don't do Twitch enough. How the fuck do you browse Twitch clips? No, this is my desk. No, I'm not making them. Oh, here it is. Oh, it's only a minute? Okay. So this is what happened. Let me go somewhere I'm not in the way. Here-ish.
Boss is coming too. Watch out.
Yeah. Well, I got shield wall. God damn it.
Run.
Just run. Can you target dummy?
I can target them, yeah. Should I do it?
Just kill the massive. Yeah, target dummy. Kill the massives.
No.
Also, are you fine? Any grenades,
I got
anything?
Last stand. You can just
Heal him.
Yeah, you just heal me. Just come back a little bit.
Boss is on me, sitting bear form.
Snappy, just run.
I can help a lot. Yep.
Pirate, why are you walking, bro?
What are you talking about? Why am I walking?
This
Look
is
at my mana.
savageable. Come
Innervate
on,
you?
man.
Just kill the mastiffs.
Innervate.
Innervate the healer. Kill the mastiffs. We got this. In the sense of.
War something.
Do you see my mana? What am I supposed to do for you?
Just kill the mastiffs. One shot. Okay, we
more on the way. More on the way.
Now. The mastiffs can be ice novas.
Dead.
Now we're gonna wait.
Nusara.
Boss is coming too. Watch out.
Yeah.
So let's see if we can find another one. Is there a what was the rogue guy called? No, what is he? He loves Thor's demeanor. Let me see. It's so funny, right? Do you see my mana? The thing is, that is such a big fucking cope. Because he had plenty of mana.
There it is.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can find. No, not this one. Apparently something happened yesterday to reignite it. Right, wild. Okay, let me see if I can find, because there's another POV of it that shows a little bit more. There it is. Who is this guy? Yamato's death. Okay, let's try and find that guy. Right, here it is. Here it is. Okay, so this is another
Boss
POV.
is coming too. Watch out.
Yeah. Well, I got shield wall. God
Run.
damn it. Just run. Can you target dummy?
I can target them, yeah. Should I do it?
The fuck
Just
is he
kill the
doing?
mastiff. Yeah, target dummy. Kill the mastiffs.
No.
Also, are you fine? Any grenades,
I
anything?
got last stand.
Heal him.
Yeah, you just heal me. Just come back a little bit.
Boss is on me, sitting bear form.
Snappy, just run.
I can help a lot. Yep.
Pirate, why are you walking, bro?
What are you talking about? Why am
This
I
is
walking? Look at my mana.
savageable. Come on, man.
Innervate you?
Just kill the mastiffs.
Innervate.
Use
Innervate
Nova,
the healer.
bro. Come
Kill
on.
the mastiffs. We got
He
this.
heals.
In the sense of.
War something? War something
Do you
now?
see my mana? What am I supposed to do for you?
Just kill the mastiffs. One shot. Okay, we
More on
can
the way. More on the way.
Now. The mastiffs can be ice novas.
Dead.
Now we're gonna wait.
Nusara.
No.
So
Boss is coming too. Watch out.
here's the thing,
Well, I got
right?
shield wall.
The priest dies and the druid dies. And everybody seemingly is just fucking flaming pirate software for it. It is everybody just fucking hates him. He is getting so much abuse from it because he just went full pussy mode and just yeeted out, right? And everybody's like, this is your fault. Like, so he's just getting the full blame for it. Like, they're completely dogpiling on him. It's all his fault. Everybody just fucking hates him. And he is being a bitch. Don't get me wrong. He is being a little bitch. They say run, right? And he just fucking
Also, are you fine?
does a little bit to slow them. He's like, oh, I don't have any mana.
Yeah, you just
Now,
heal me.
right
just come
here,
back a little bit.
he has 445 mana, right? And what they're saying he should do, they're saying he should Ice Nova. When you're that big, you gotta fall sometime. Yeah, so they're saying he should Ice Nova. Now, I don't know if you can... It's a little bit bad with this bar here, but it is right here. And you can see it's not... Like this thing here, right? That's blued out because he doesn't have mana for it. Ice Nova's here. That is not blued out or whatever. So he can cast that. And that is the thing they wanted him to do. Now, I think it's this pack here. It might... I think it is. This pack they've skipped. Right? This wasn't pulled. So here, they start the pull, and they haven't paid attention to the fact that the boss is here. So they pulled it when the boss was coming, and then they don't finish the mage. They don't kick him quick enough or whatever, kill him, whatever they wanted to do before the boss gets there. And I think he social aggros. And then they just call run. Which is kind of wild, because I think they could have just killed it, but that is what it is. And they get here, and he is just fucking out of there. He just leaves them to die. But everybody's saying it's his fault. What about the fucking tank that pulled it? Bro, it's like saying... It's like you have a guy, and he sets fire to a house. In the house is an old lady, right? The old lady is in the burning house. Firefighters come in. They can, if they decide, look, we can't do it. We can't save her. Now, every bystander can see that he can save her. And good firefighters are like, yeah, you just do this and you save her, right? But she burns to death. Who do you blame? Do you blame the firefighter for being an idiot? No, you don't. You blame the fucking arsonist. Yeah? No matter how much that guy neglected his duty, it's not his fault. It's the fucking guy that started the fire. In this case, it's the fucking tank or whoever told him to pull. Now, there's another thing about this. Another problem. Because when they get here... This druid...
Just kill the mastiffs.
Innovate.
I think it's this druid.
We got this.
Look, he gets knocked back here.
What's up
Do
now?
you see my mana?
Or
What am I
jumps
supposed
back
to do?
here.
Just kill the mastiffs. One shot.
And
Okay,
all
we
of a
got this.
sudden, you can't really see it. Do you see the fucking frostbolt that came in there? This pack, I don't know if there was one sitting or there was another one, but he ass pulls a pack. He ass pulls a pack from over here. Which, this they could have handled even without pirate software, I think at least. It's, what, 3 mobs and a boss. But he ass pulls. So now they get another pack. Right? Which probably would still have been fine if they'd been just mildly competent players. It's so wild to me that because, yeah, he's a little rat. Right? He's a pussy rat. That just, no, I'm not gonna die. Fuck all of you. Right? Just every man for himself. Absolutely pussy. But it's not his fucking fault. It's the tank Ossifel that pulled poorly. If they can't handle the pack with the boss, you should probably wait till he patrols past, or you should have been quicker with moving them. It's the tank's fault. And the fucking ass pulling druid, it's his fault. It's their fault. Now, people are saying the pirate software could have saved them, right? Which he probably could. I mean, I don't know. I don't know enough about the game. Classic specifically. Frost Maces has a lot of utilities. They have a lot of slows. They have Frost Nova. Now, the thing they're saying is that he should have Frost Nova them. Now, I think it's this guy, this Yamato Death guy, that's really leading the charge for why Pirate Software is an idiot, right? Now, he's playing a rogue. And rogues are also CC machines. Not to the point the Frost Mages are. Now, if we just pay a little bit of attention to what he's doing...
Boss is coming too. Watch out.
Yeah. Well, I got shield wall.
Okay,
God
so
damn it.
he's running before the call,
Victory,
right?
dummy.
He's already given up the pull. He's already gone. Now he runs. Runs away, bites his arm for whatever
Just kill the
fucking
massive,
reason.
Yeah, target dummy.
Run.
Kill the massives.
No.
Look, not doing
Aussie, are you
anything.
fine? Any grenades,
I got
anything?
last stand.
He's just
Heal him,
cluttering
heal him,
comms.
heal him, heal him.
Yeah, you just heal
Cluttering
me, just come back a
comms
little
for
bit.
no reason. Like, heal him,
Something
heal him,
to
heal
go
him.
It's
What
nothing,
has he
just
done?
run.
I can help a lot. Yeah.
What has he done?
Pirate, why are you walking, bro?
See, here's the thing. Pirate Software has done a Blizzard. He's actually done more than this guy. This guy's just doing it closer. And somehow everybody hates him, despite this guy doing even less. He's just closer. And you know why he's closer? Because he's a fucking rogue. He has evasion right here. He has... Can I find Vanish? He should have Vanish, right? Where's Vanish? He has Vanish right here. And he has Sprint. Right? So he's fine for free. If anything, he hits Vanish and he's invisible. I don't think they have True Sight. Maybe they do. But he has Sprint and Vanish. He is fine. Probably the mage would have been as well, right? I don't want to hear the blink and shit. Like, Pirate Software could have been here and been the same. But the only difference is that he's over here and this guy's here. This guy has done fuck all. He's at least cast the Blizzard. Nobody's mad at this guy. Yet although he is the one leading the charge to hate Pirate Software, he's doing fucking nothing.
What are you talking about? Why am
This
I
is
walking? Look at my mana.
savageable. Come on, man.
Innovate you?
Kill the,
Now, what have you
just kill
done?
the mastiffs.
Innovate.
Use
Innovate
Nova,
the
bro.
healer,
Come
kill the
on.
mastiffs.
What's he done?
We got
He
this.
heals.
In the sense
Now,
of,
something?
so now he goes in, he
You see
does
my mana?
an attack.
What am I?
He did a regular attack, some damage, because the War Stomp was the tank. He doesn't have that. Now, he wants what he wants. He wants him to Frost Nova them. Frost Nova is a root. That means it's CC. The boss, I don't think, can get CC'd, although it looks like he's stunned, maybe, so he can get stunned. I don't know. I don't think he can get rooted. Now, what does the rogue have? Now, I see here Gouge. That's a CC. I see here Blind. That's a CC. Why doesn't he blind the Mastiff and gouge the other one? You don't need a Frost Nova then. If it was as simple as just Frost Noving and they would have been fine, why is nobody mad that he isn't gouging and blinding? And if you're like, oh, what if he dies doing it? He has fucking evasion. He could have popped evasion and killed the Mastiff. But no, he's just running. He's done fucking nothing. He did a bit of damage to look good. The Druid, if it's CC you want, doesn't he have Entangling Roots? What has he been doing?
What am I supposed to do for you?
Just kill the
he goes
mastiffs,
in.
one
He
shot.
hits it a
Okay,
little.
more
Is
than
that the
one
Gouge?
way. Now.
I don't know if Gouge has a
Mastiffs can be
cooldown.
ice
It could have been
novas.
Gouge. It had the cool. They're all feared
We're gonna
now.
wait.
Nusara?
And look, he's just running. He did fucking
Boss
nothing
coming
either. But somehow, everybody's mad at Thor. Now, one of the things that you would get mad about Thor as is, yeah, obviously he's being an idiot, and he could have helped them, and he didn't. He's being a little roachy rat, a little pussy rat. And then he's like, have you seen my mana? Right? Like, where is
I
it?
can help a lot. Yep.
Pirate, why are you walking, bro?
What are you talking about? Why am I walking?
This
Look
is
at my mana.
savageable. Come
Look at
on.
my mana. Look at his mouse.
Innovate.
Innovate the
Nova,
healer,
bro.
kill
Where's
the
his mouse?
mastiffs. We got
He
this.
heals.
In the sense of,
Look here.
Or something.
Do you see my mana? What am I supposed to do?
Do you see my mana? What am I supposed to do for you? For first, he has Blizzard. He has Frost Nova. So those are the things they want him to do for you, right? Now, he uses Ice Barrier, despite him being out of combat. It seems a little bit like he wants to tank his mana down.
Just kill the mastiffs. One
But
shot. Okay, we
More
pulled
on
another
the way.
pass.
More on the
Run
way.
Look
now.
at what he hovers. Look, oh, he goes down to this one.
The mastiffs can be ice novas.
I think this one, he was on his way down
Now
to
we're
it.
gonna wait.
Nusara?
He knows he has it. That's a mana gem, I think. Which would give him enough mana to do shit. So him being like, you see my mana, is just an excuse. I think this one's some cloak as well that does some mana. So I think Preach said that he has a full mana bar if he wants it. And I think this is a mana potion as well. I'm not sure. This looks like a mana potion as well, although I don't play Classic, so I don't know. They look like mana potions. I'm not saying they are, but they look like it.
And it's on his bar here, so I would assume maybe it could be a flask. To be fair, it could be a flask, it could be a damage pot, it could be many things. But this looks like a mana potion, at least, this blue one. But I don't know if it is. It could be a drink as well. Like, there's many things it could be. But he has at least mana gem, and he has, they say he has some cloak. So that's what he should have done. But saying it's his fault is completely wild. And why is nobody dogpiling on the fucking rogue for doing fuck all as well? Same with the druid. Like, don't the druid have... Look, the druid is also just fucking yeeting. Now, I don't know if he has Typhoon
Just kill the massive, yeah,
in Classic.
Kill the massives. No.
So I'm not going to say that, but I'm
I'll see how you find.
95.999% sure he has Entangling Roots.
Heal him.
So he could have rooted at least something.
What's on me? Sitting bear form.
Snuppy, just run.
I can help a lot. Yep.
Pirate, why are you walking, bro?
Like, what is he doing here? Just looking at them. Why is he not healing anybody?
But come on, man.
Look.
Kill.
He has the mana. The tank is low. The healer is running. Why is he standing here in bare? If you want to poke fun at, like, point fingers at people and say it's their fault. Like, well, he died, I guess. So don't point at him. He already lost his character, I guess. But the rogue did fuck all. If they want CC, blind, gouge, kidney. He has 3 CCs. There are 3 mobs. He has, what's it called? Evasion or whatever. So he can just go in. But yet this guy gets to fucking pile on this guy. He died. So well, he got punished, right? So. But it's just fucking wild. It's like the tank fucking lights the house on fire. And then the druid comes in with the gasoline. Fucking pours it all over the place while it's burning. And then somehow it's the firefighter Frost Mage for not pulling their asses out of the fire. It's like... it's fucking wild. So Pirate Software, obviously, he got G-kicked from the guild. And he is now being relentlessly assaulted online by everybody. The fuck am I witnessing? This is fucking crazy. Like... He's a little pussy rat. For sure. I wouldn't want to play with him. If I'm playing hardcore, I'm definitely not playing with this guy because he's just going to leave me to die. But you know who I'm definitely not playing with? The fucking tank that pulls when the boss is there when they can't handle it. And the fucking druid that ass pulls a mob when everything is in fucking shambles. I'm playing with Pirate Software before any of those two. That's for fucking sure. It's just fucking crazy talk to me. Oh, it's his fault they died. No, it's not his fault they died. He could have saved them, maybe. Probably. Smarter people than me say he could have saved them, definitely. But there's a difference between being able to save somebody and causing their death, yeah? Like, pulling your ass out of the fire, it's not my fault if you burn, if I can't pull you out of the fire, yeah? Like, it's whoever started the fire or your fucking stupid ass for sitting in it. Like, I'm sorry. Like, fucking Aussie Phil and Snoppy just fucking lit the group on fire. And Sarah burned to death, Snoppy burned to death. And somehow it's Pirate Software's fault for not putting out the fire. Like, it's wild. It is wild. Now, he is being a bitch. He is being a little pussy bitch. He runs off. He's like, oh, my mana. And he clearly has plenty of options to get mana. He also, when he's complaining about the mana, he has mana to do 2 of the things that would impact it. He is a little rat. For sure. And he has blinks and shit. And he's used blink. If he would have just stayed here, right? Managed his mana. So he'd always have enough for the blinks. If he'd actually utilized his mana crystal, right? Like, he could have easily stayed max rank. There is no reason for him to not be right here. No reason. He's a mage, right? There's no reason he shouldn't be here, right? With that mana crystal, probably everything, right? Like, he should be fine.
Just make sure you have enough for a couple of shimmers. Or blinks, or whatever you have in Classic, right? You should be fine. You're at least going to be fucking faster than the warrior. So, if shit hits the fan, you can sacrifice him when he is here, rather than when he is fucking here, right? Also, I don't understand if there's a run call
Boss
here.
coming too, watch out.
Yeah. Well, I got.
Here, the pull is not out of control.
God damn.
Run.
And they call
Sorry,
run.
dummy.
At this point, he has 1500 mana. You don't have to unwrap bad, just unwrap one of your friends. Exactly. Right here, when the run is called, he is close enough. 2 steps forward, Frost Nova, yeet. Everybody gets out, I think. So he's terrible. He is horrible at the game. But you can't blame him for not saving a situation he didn't cause. You can blame him for being an idiot, and you can not want to play with him. But the fact that he's getting dogpiled on because he sucks at the game is wild. It is not his fault they died. He could have saved them, but that doesn't make it his fault. Like, it's fucking wild. But yeah, that's my take. That's my take. And this is going to be it for today. I'm going to hop off. I'll be back tonight, 20 to 23 for the evening stream. Yeah. I had a lot of fun watching this and the Elon Musk thing. I'm not gonna be honest. The Elon Musk thing was fun today. This I watched when I couldn't sleep, and it was this is wild. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope I'll see you tonight. And if you're not a nighttime streamer boy, I'll be back Monday, 10 to 16. There is a night stream or evening stream on Sunday in between. But yeah, hope to see you. If not tonight, and if not Sunday, because you can't make evening streams, I hope I see you Monday. Have a good one, guys.